All right, so the title of the stream is Ben Gibbard with Benjamin Button disease be like, will become. So, for one sentence, you do need to have a little bit of context. Benjamin Button disease is when you're born old and then like you de-age as you get older. Like you start out as a newborn old man and grow backwards into like an adult and then further backwards into like a kid and then a baby. And then presumably maybe something else before that. That'll come back later. Ben Gibbard is an American musician, best known for being the frontman of Death Cab for Cutie, but also the singer in the band The Postal Service, who you may know, well, they will see us waving from such great heights. Now, you know, like some Garden State type shit. So, they also have a song called We Will Become Silhouettes When Our Bodies Finally Go, where they go, we'll become. And now you pull it all together. Ben Gibbard, if he had Benjamin Button disease, be like, will become. Because soon, as they get older, they're going to regress into a more primordial form. It's not hard, it's easy, man. Iron and Wine Moggs? Yeah, when your mom was calling Bob Dylan Judas at the Newport Folk Festival 1965. Just in case the Postal Service goes a little too hard for you, we'll mellow it out. Little Iron and Wine. Make it a little bit less intimidating. Also, you know what the most offensive part of this, like, hack-eyed joke is? Is it hack-eyed or hackneyed? Either way, I thought about it right before bed last night, but I don't have a notes app. So I literally wrote this stream title into the search bar of Amazon Music to not forget it. So that when I woke up, I would get on the bike and then like open Amazon Music and then get hit with like the joke right to my forehead. I've done that multiple times. I'll type something I don't want to forget in the search bar of Amazon Music or Prime Video. It's true, man. It's true. I thought it was okay. By the way, Janice, what are you doing, man? You can't be stealing Svetlana's leg, man. Just over some old records? Nah, man. Sis is tweaking or whatever. Like, Janice, just chill. Not to mention, it's like... I mean, these are spoilers, okay? I'm going to keep them vague. Janice, you shouldn't be making any enemies right now. That's all I'm trying to say. After the stuff that you pulled... not but like 3 months ago or something like that, you shouldn't be bringing any extra attention onto yourself. Just lay low, man. Lay, lady, lay. Lay upon my big ass bed. The fuck was wrong with... Luke, are you here? What the fuck was wrong with Nashville Skyline era Bob Dylan? What was he doing with his voice, man? And how many times did that fucking hack put Girl from the North Country on an album, bro? He literally put it on like Freewheeling Bob Dylan and Nashville Skyline. Like, get some new material, bro. He covered his own song. First he did it with this one. And then he did it with this one. Lay upon my big ass bed. The stars are running. He's a scammer, man. All this for a slice of gabagool? Yeah, we're gonna like play Monster Train too. I just gotta figure it out, man. Can you do Bob Dylan doing Nightman? Literally, Charlie Day already did that, like season 2 of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, man. Look at the outfit that Charlie's wearing when he goes, Nightman, sneaky and mean. Spider inside my dreams, I think I love you. He's wearing like 17 scarves, man. He's like a millennial Timothy Chalamet. The bit's been done. Monster Train 2. 100% of the reviews are positive. 37 Canadian dollars? Are you flicking my balls? I'm just kidding. You guys are cool. Continue to payment. Getting 3,000 Steam points for this purchase. That seems pretty good. It's also on Game Pass. It's too late. Lieutenant, it's too late. Your funds are already spent. The money transports. Can I also say something about The Sopranos without getting too, like, I get that this is actually not a plot hole. I thought of a great novelty T-shirt for Gen Z, by the way. Okay, and it would be like the skeleton weightlifting, and it would be like, "My body is a machine that turns art into criticism," or something like that. That's the skeleton doing bicep, or maybe it's the Grim Reaper doing like a preacher curl or something like that. My body is a machine that turns art into criticism. I think that would be like a pretty good shirt. Wow, they love that one. Yeah, I did interrupt my own rant. Now I can't remember what the fuck I was talking about. What the hell was I trying to say a second before that popped into my head, man? Oh, The Sopranos. Okay, they're in the mob, all right? I get that this is part of it, but I just want to talk about it for a second. Because it really struck me in the episode that I just watched. These are spoilers for the 3rd season of The Sopranos, okay? They're spoilers. So I'd like you take 2 minutes and mute if you're really concerned about the spoilers. I'm going to give you a 10-second window to mute. Hasn't been 10 seconds yet. Okay. So it's not an insanely major spoiler. It's not like, hey, well, you do remember when they blah blah the blue blue? It's not like that, okay? But Christopher's a made man now. And he's doing little smash and grabs to make up the deficit to Paulie for his numbers game, okay? Or for the sports gambling. What's the point of being in the mob? You can't come up with $2 fucking grand? He can't come up with $2 grand? He's killed like 8 people He's killed so many people in the series so far, and he doesn't even have $2,000 in his savings account? Like, what are you talking about? I know it's O2. Okay, you're not wrong. It's O2. So that, like, with inflation, that's getting up there. That might be like 6 grand, okay? But still, man. That's crazy. 10K is a lot of money. I thought that was like the point of being in the mob, though, man. Which is like, you live your whole life being scared that your friends are going to shoot you in the back of the head. But you get like a lot of money as a result. But it's like, he's actually broke, man. He's broke. He's doing a lot of cocaine, to be fair, but like, it turns out they're not even making that much money. He's got a nice apartment. Well, that's just how they used to build condos, bro, before like Airbnb existed. They were building like 2,000 square foot condos. Nowadays, they're building like 300 square foot condos with 4 bedrooms. And you're like, yeah, but there's a gym. There's a gym on the first floor. There's a Life Fitness recumbent bicycle and 2 kettlebells on the first floor. The 20-inch flat screen mounted 17 feet in the air in the corner. We got cold brew coffee in the fridge in the break room. You gotta be here 17 hours, but you can bring your dog. You know what I'm talking about? Bring your dog to the office. We got cold brew coffee for you. Come on down. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I wouldn't be in the mob if I couldn't have like at least 2 G's in my savings account. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, spoilers are over now. Forgot that guy's name. It's Mark Rebele. Mark Rebele? Mark Rebele? Mark Rebele? Mark Rebele. Thank you for telling the chat the spoilers are over. You a rain jacket or umbrella sort of guy? Rain jacket. I don't like carrying an umbrella just because it's like, it's just a lot to manage when you're walking. You still get a little bit wet when you're carrying an umbrella. Plus, you got to dodge everybody else's umbrellas. I like, if you're in the Pacific Northwest, you should have a decent rain jacket. You just wear it and you wear your Blundstones. No, Blundstones actually aren't fully, they're good enough, man. I'm not jumping in puddles, okay? Your man's 36 years old these days. Umbrellas are ableist. We don't do that anymore, man. We don't do that anymore. That's like maybe a 2021 line of reasoning. We're not going back. I'm not going. You can take me back, but you got to drag me. You got to drag me back. But I had something else to say, but not really. Why are you so pressed over my hot sauce location, man? This doesn't matter, man. Not that big of a deal. Banger title. Dude, I was doing coloring sheets with my daughter last night, and then she wanted to listen to Meghan Trainor. So I just waited until we got like 2 Meghan Trainor songs in, and then I hot swapped to some like early 2010s millennial core, and it started playing some stuff I haven't listened to in years because I've been on this Fugazi Bob Dylan sort of shit for, I don't even know, a while now. And I was like, damn, dude, I forgot about like all this music that I was like weeping to circa maybe 06. There's some good shit in there, man. Yeah, you know how it is, Corey. I think I was too hard on the Postal Service. Because I think I loved them at a cringe era of my life, and then I associated their naked sentimentality with my own cringe and rejected it in the pursuit of an adult life. And now coming back to it as like a 36-year-old, I'm like, damn, he does seem so out of context in this gaudy apartment complex. It's the type of shit where there's like a stranger with your door key explaining that he's just fucking visiting and shit like that. Something about it. Recycled Air, their best song? No, the fuck it isn't. The Dream of Evan and Chan is still their best song. It's certainly not Recycled. Recycled Air might be one of the skips, no disrespect. But I'm happy, I'll defend to the death your right to say it. You being serious? You don't like the Dream of Evan and Chan? You should listen to James Figurine. Buddy, I don't know, you might be 40 years old. But can I say, I was listening to Duntel when you were in my head, when you were fucking spermatic, okay? I was listening to the fucked up songs where he was typing I love you on a T9 keyboard. I have to type my love on numbers into my cell phone so that they can spell love, but they usually don't. and it takes me 18 letters just to spell out goodbye. But if I leave out the good, it'll save me some time. I'm not your typical rapper. My house is just middle class, and every week I have to cut the grass. I have to work hard every day, so I have the money to go out and play. Average homeboy. We put on. I was like, you guys have got to hear this. That I put on average homeboy, and then he said like 20 lines in a row about how he's white. He does. It's like line number 3 is like, as you can see, I'm not black. And I was like, oh no. I think he says, I don't do drugs and I'm not on crack. He shouldn't have said that, man. The 2 sentences, I believe that the average homeboy wrote them as 2 separate ideas that were not meant to be linked, but the juxtaposition of the lines looks really bad. He shouldn't have put those lines adjacent, okay? But to be honest with you, maybe that's what the average homeboy was like in like 1987, man. I don't know. I wasn't alive. In the second verse, he mostly just talks about having to like wash his car and stuff. It's not so bad. Genius lyrics have a semicolon between those lines. Dude, did you know that Envy versus Eli Porter is on Rap Genius? I went to the article because I was trying to figure out what he meant by, I'll tell you what's next, man, by the hour. He like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. Let me see. Yo, yeah. So I'm going to let you know who the best by the hour, just like Rosie O'Donnell at a bisexual bridal shower. Here's the genius annotation. Rosie O'Donnell is well known for her habit of attending bisexual bridal showers just so that once an hour she can let everyone know who's the best. He has some kind of insane lines. Like Eli Porter, he shouldn't have said some of the stuff that he said. Oh. The best what? I did it. He was really going off. What do you mean he had no flow? They actually had to stop him because his flow was too good. And maybe like at the high school rap battle, you're not supposed to drop like a racial slur. But like, I think it was because they were like, hey, you got to go easy on Envy, man. Like this is just supposed to, it's kayfabe. What, like this line, man, look at this dude. He need to stay in the shade. Ain't no wonder why he came out. He already in the gay parade. It's kind of heat, man. It's homophobic, okay? It's a homophobic bar, but it's kind of heat. Genius annotation. If you're already in a gay parade, it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that you're a homosexual. First off, I don't think that's true. I think you could just be an ally. But that is a really funny annotation. I think that's glib, but oh, you're right. I forgot to post a bizarre episode on YouTube today. Give me a second. God, that's good, man. That's good. Good content right there. This bizarre video, sorry to Bluey post. This bizarre video is called Our Table, It's Broken. Our table, it's broken. Our table, ... It's broken. Bizarre. Yeah, Corey, there's some good stuff that we used to listen to when we were kids, man. I didn't know. I kind of threw it all away. Even up to like 2013. Like The Mother We Share by Churches came on. I honestly don't know what the hell happened to Churches after that because I didn't listen to any music from about 2013 until 2023, which is why I'm on Blonde right now. But like that song's got a hell of a hook, man. They made the same song 100 times. So did Bob Dylan, if you think about it. You guys heard Royals by Lord? It's taken the airways by storm. Pretty good song, though. That'll get Prezzo out of his Saddam Hussein hole if he's here. Decemberists also slap. Pump the brakes, kid. Everything's got its limits, okay? I just... Some Decemberist songs came on the shuffle and I tolerated them, but there's just something a little too vest and hat about the Decemberists for me. And I was fucking with it in '05, okay? But now when he starts talking about like, oh, Valencia, our blood still warm on the ground. Something about the Decemberists just conjures like an image of Linkara running in my head. I swear to the stars, I'll burn this whole city down. Oh, I'm like, buddy, no, look at you. No, you're not going to burn the whole city down. I mean, I get it. But like, I don't know. There's just something about it, man. They're so good. I don't know. I think it's just I wasn't enough of a band kid, okay? Burn the city down. You can't even make eye contact with the pizza guy. That's a funny statement. I don't believe that's true. I believe Colin Malloy can make eye contact with the pizza guy. That being said, that is really funny. Things don't have to be true to be funny. Some of the falsest shit of all time is hilarious, man. Hang on, I'm setting the Star Vaders episode for today, too. We saw Colin Malloy. Oh, wait, this is so good. I saw Colin Malloy last summer, and he's like, this song has a word in it that I probably shouldn't say, but I'm going to say it anyway because I trust you, and we all got so nervous. I'm going to find out the word is like kill or something like that. Then Colin Malloy goes, pistol shots ring out in a barroom night. Enter Patty Valentine from the upper hall. And oh shit. Oh fuck. He sees a bartender in a pool of blood. Shouts out, my God, they've unalived them all. Pete Seeger getting a fucking bazooka to try to blow up the control panel at the Newport Folk Festival. I still think, dude, we're ahead of our time. So I mean, I've been just bullshitting for like half an hour here. We're ahead of our time, I think, on our a complete unknown takes. I really think as like people who are not 100 years old see the movie, everyone is going to be like, why the fuck are they so pressed about this folk festival, man? Nobody gives a shit at all. It's just like, I like A Complete Unknown. I think it's a pretty, I think it's a good movie. But I do think that like as more and more people watch it, they'll be like, it actually works better as like an unintentional comedy. If you watch it like through the lens of like, there's absolutely no reason why they treat the folk festival like the way they treat the Catalina wine mixer in Step Brothers. Like it's played for laughs, that it's so sacred even though it's meaningless. Except in A Complete Unknown, and perhaps in real life, it was like real, man. They fucking wanted him dead. They were trying to kill his ass for playing like some songs that are 99% similar to folk music. Like, it's so similar to folk music that modern audiences won't even listen to it. But back then, they were like, you're the fucking devil, Bob. You're the devil. I don't believe you. Please, God, launch the game. Albatross, you've been around a long time. That didn't even pop your bubble shield, okay? But, like, because you had iframes when you entered the room. You still got like 8 HP and 2 spirit hearts, okay? But like, I'm just saying you're offside. He's not one. He's got an overshield right now, but still. Hang on, I got a burp. This time I'm gonna stop the burp arms race. It's all right, Ma. I'm only burping. I found my personal get me a coffee. Having someone ask me a question while I'm holding a clipboard, lifting 1 to 2 pages, and giving an exact answer, that does have to feel good, man. Too quiet, too quiet. Okay, let me get this set up, then I think I got a good segue to start this slash marker with. Final Fantasy VII ass music. Perhaps. Hang on, my encoding is overloaded. Remember when social media was just like, hey fellas, what's an opinion on blank that would have you like this? While we're talking about how good it probably feels to say, get me a coffee, you know what one of the most underrated parts of being married is? I said underrated, not necessarily best, but underrated. It's getting asked something, and then instead of replying immediately, saying something like, let me ask the boss first. It goes so hard, man. For someone to, when they're like, hey, we're doing like a thing this weekend, like you should bring the family. And I'm like, yeah, sure, let me just clear it up with the boss first. It feels so good, man. It feels even better when it's something you don't want to do and you know you're not even going to ask. But it feels good when you're genuinely going to ask, too. This is not boomer I hate my wife posting. Oh my god, you guys, you're not going to make it. You got so much life ahead of you and so much needless anger. How is it possible that like the most sensitive people of all time have no empathy for their fellow man? It's supposed to be like in parallel. You're supposed to have the sensitivity with the empathy. Not the sensitivity, but none of the empathy. That doesn't even make sense, man. You only have empathy for yourself? No way Kate does that to you, though. Why would she have to ask me? She's the boss, bro. You literally don't even know how this works. I mean, this is insane. It's like you're LARPing as a married man. That's not how it works, man. If a wife said, let me ask the boss, people would be like, are you okay? Do you need some help? It sounds like your situation is messed up. When a dude says, let me ask the boss, all the other dudes are like, I know that's right. I know how that is. You just don't get it, man. You just don't get it. Anyway, Monster Train 2 came out. Let's play some Monster Train 2, man. That looks right to me. Let's depart. Depart is a sick button. Hetero gender norms are crazy. I don't know what to tell you. You just figure it out as you go. You don't have to be that smart. I've been doing it for years. Hell's champions have taken their fight to heaven, bro. Is that why people like these games so much? Is because like it's a a future where there's actually like a proliferation of rail, but none of like the Ayn Rand type stuff going on as well. New titans emerge from the outer realms to reshape heaven and hell. Believe in neither, but fear them as well. I know that's right, man. This is what the damn Hyperloop's gonna look like by the time it's done, man. I just know it. Can we admit, and I'm not saying you have to hand it to him, but when Elon first announced the Cybertruck and was like, look at it, a baseball bat won't even break the windows, you were like, hey buddy, nobody's trying to smash my windows with a baseball bat. But then wouldn't you know it, Cybertruck drivers are probably pretty thankful for the, the baseball bat proof glass right now. He was ahead of his time, man. He didn't know. Like he knew that there was going to be a problem that required a solution. He was forward thinking, man. And if you don't have if you got a solution in search of a problem, then just, I don't know, I guess create the problem is what he was thinking, man. 5D chess. I forgot how to play Monster Train, but this is a tutorial. They're going to tell me. They're going to tell me, man. I got to move myself, I'm sure. Healers blessed by Dominion bolster their allies, attack in large bursts to achieve victory. Uriel the First bless. He's relentless. Combat in this room continues until all enemies are defeated and they can't be rooted. I'm gonna be honest. Normally, don't you start with like a little slime or something like that? I'm pretty sure that we're about to get destroyed. Or are these the guys that we used to be? I can't remember. It's been like 7 years since I played Monster Train. This is your pyre. If it takes too much damage from enemy attacks, your run is over. Deployment phase. Each battle begins with the deployment phase. You will draw your champion and any unit card with a blue banner on it. After you end this turn, enemies will invade. Summon units to defend your train. You can play each unit card once per battle. Spell. Multi-strike 1 on revenge. Apply Valor 1 to friendly units. Valor gives +1 per stack. And then Shield Stewards, man. They're not Train Stewards anymore. It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. Multi-strike 1, Revenge 1, apply Valor. You know what? We should put you on the bottom. Each floor of the train has limited capacity. The amount of space a unit will take up is indicated by the number of pips on the card. It sounds crazy to say this, but we want you to be hit. So let's go ahead and put a Shield Steward further behind to go even further beyond, and then we'll put another one up here and end our turn. Our lords will not rest. Enemies have boarded your train. They enter at the lowest level and move up 1 level every turn. If they reach the top, they'll attack your pyre. Fallen Champion does 4 damage. Presumably we go first. Fire Starter. Deal a damage, then apply Pyre Gel 1. +1 incoming damage per stack. Advance. Move to the front of the floor and apply Valor 2. Okay. It seems to me like I would like you to move to the front and apply Valor 2, making you stronger, but also making sure that you're going to get squished, man. And then, that's right, I cast a buff spell on an enemy. This isn't my first time playing a deck builder, man. Can you believe it? Fallen Champion. The tech. Is that allowed? Sorry, I was crashing. I was about to ruin somebody's life in chat, but I decided against it. We've already done it too much lately. Most people deserved it. Most people deserved it. Not everybody deserved it. But the person in Dan's chat who modestly annoyed me, and then I said, Dan, can you audit this chatter, please? And then he audited, I'm not trying to get Dan in trouble, but he audited their follower list, And he did something that I wouldn't have done, which is he was like, yeah, this looks good, this looks good. Then there were like 2 women that he followed and went, okay, buddy, what happened? And I made sure to type in chat, I think it's problematic to suggest that someone is following, anytime anyone follows a woman on Twitch, it's for untowards reasons. Because he followed like 80 guys and 2 women, and Dan called him sus for following 2 women. And I said, I didn't come with him. I'm not associated with this guy. He's speaking freely of his own accord, okay? I did. I had to defend my hater, man. He flipped me over to his side. Yeah, I was just stirring the pot, really. Deal the damage, then apply Pyre Gel. I don't want to... I mean, I guess I could just kill you. There is that, now that I think about it. But then there's also a... Like, it does apply a Valor to friendly unit. You know what? Do it, man. Pyre Gel 2 means we're going to get hit harder, but it also means you're going to do more damage. I can live with that. End turn. And then we'll get this guy buffed. And then we'll move him to the back. You wouldn't get it. I'm operating on levels you wouldn't understand, man. You hurt yourself because it buffs your friends, dude. We gotta stop you somehow. Just Cause, Advance, Supply, Valor 2. And then Spear Steward. Lots of attack, not a lot of defense. Okay, you're gonna go up here at the back. And then you're going to advance so that you're no longer taking as much damage. I mean, we could go insane here, man. It only gives you +1 attack. Like, we're probably better off doing that so you get killed and then passing our turn. Where's French Steward? You know what? I appreciate that because I think I made that joke like 50 times in Monster Train 1. I think that's where the French Steward, like, revival from me came from. Now, you're done. Without a doubt. Let me see what else we got cooking up. We're about to win, man. Can you believe this? I'll be like your Twisted Fire starter or whatever. I guess I could have also applied Valor too, just by like moving you up and then moving the other fella up, but... Oh, the final wave. I forgot about this. His relentless ability means that combat will continue in this room until you or he is defeated. Pyre Gel increases damage taken. Yeah, I'm aware. I can read. I know it's been suggested that maybe I can't, but I promise you I can. So you're taking 66 damage. Let's raise that, man. Let's raise that to 86. You're not going down. Wait, do enemies attack before humans? I guess I'm not a human either. Enemies attack first. You might actually do some damage to my Pyre, but I can live with that. There's not that much I could do about that, unfortunately. Just take one of those. 106 damage. I can live with that. That's right. There is a quick keyword. Sound effects or something, man. Get blasted, kid. Okay. You're already dead. I'll just end my turn. I'm just letting you know that you're not going to reach heaven, okay? And I'm going to tell you why. The same people who were begging for Monster Train. It's mission 1 of the tutorial. My goats washed at Monster Train. Restart. I saw a couple of messages saying restart. I saw some people saying you can see a damage preview before the round ends. That's not true. You literally can't not see a damage preview before it ends. It's on the screen at all times. You must see a damage preview. So I'm letting you know that I just did an AoE and all type A bubble shields are already popped. And the reason they're popped, not because my feelings are hurt. It's because you're going to ruin the game. If you just start typing like random backseating stuff, when we're still, like, we're at the moment of conception right here. If you want to, like, ruin the experience, you're doing a good job. So I'm letting you know, already your bubble shields are popped. Now it's up to you if you want to take lethal. You have control over that. I have thorns, and I'm immune on this turn. I want to put it in terms that you nerds can understand, okay? I'm immune on this turn, and I have thorns, and you're one-tapped. So you're going, it's lethal if you attack right now. So I'm just saying, you're on notice. Because you're ruining it for, not just for me, but for everybody else that also wants to see it. Now, the metaphor could not have been more tactful. I simply ask you to take a step back and let cooler heads prevail, okay? On enchant. When other units on the floor gain a bonus, grant quick. Plus, he's got a saxophone. Challenge. You advance and apply melee weakness 1 the next time the unit is attacked. It takes that much damage again for every stack of melee weakness. Apply Valor 10. I mean, Valor 10 on multicast does seem crazy. Plus 1 attack per... I don't know if you can read this, by the way. You can't really read this, but that's okay. Plus 1 attack per stack. Raise armor to stack count if this is the front unit after combat. Okay. You're my stud. And then the allied clan pack, choose a card. Attuned explosive. I can't get to 4 energy right now, I think. Snotty Whelp has a jelly sneeze, bro. Decemberus ass line. Cooldown 2. Deal 1 damage, then apply Pyrogel 10 to the front enemy unit. Okay, that could do a lot of damage as well. But Pyrogel 2, I mean, we need something that's not too expensive, I think. We don't want to screw up our mana curve. And then this is, you know what's great about Monster Train as well? We got to get our sea legs here so that we can play multiplayer with Justin and Apollo, man. Because this is one of the few deck builders that actually has like a multiplayer component to the game. I know that there's like modded versions of Slay the Spire and stuff like that, but yeah, man, we could play. Could be fun. Forge your units to gain new powers. Gain a unit, forge your spells. Let's go this way. Upgrade a unit with 20 HP, 14 attack. I have 100 gold. Quick and 10 attack is kind of sick too. Remove a card from your deck. I would definitely give a strength stone. You can't give it to your hero, huh? Never mind. 20 health, plus 1, oh, that's extra capacity, but he becomes a stud. I think it's expensive, but how about 90 gold to make our Spear Steward attack first? Makes him a little bit more of a glass cannon type of fella. That sounds right to me. And a Miser. Avarice 10. When a unit with Avarice deals unblocked damage, gain gold equal to stacks of Avarice, or the Greed Dragon. 10 attack and 10 health for each dragon's horde. Earn them and loot it outside of battle for valuable rewards. I don't really know what to do about that right now, so I'm going to keep it simple, stupid. Interesting. Slow-moving soldiers blessed of entropy will deal heavy damage if they reach the front. I don't even recognize you anymore. Times past you knew me back then, but it all comes back to me in the end. And then someone in chat's got it. Can you type the rap while I hold the note? And I tried so hard. Yeah. I think you'll find that the timing was pretty good, man. The timing was all right there. You guys just type really slow, to be honest. You take up 1 space, you take up 3 spaces. So you gotta occupy this floor. Maybe we'll put tank at the front, man. I don't know. That seems to make sense. I got so hard and come so far. I don't think those are the real lyrics, man. preview number shows the amount of damage each unit will take during the next combat phase. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Just cause advances them. Snotty whelp has a jelly sneeze. I'd rather play you next turn if I can. What do you have? Vanguard. Plus 8 attack when you're at the front. Well, that's pretty annoying, man. That's pretty annoying. Valor also gives armor. I think, here's what I'm thinking, man. Apply some Valor so you do more damage. And then apply some Valor on this fella and move him back to the front. That way we're still... They got more attack out of it. Everybody's got a little bit of armor. Might be making a mistake, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll throw me some jelly sneezes at the back here. We need a way to clear out some enemies. You summon the unit with an activated ability. Click to activate its ability. Okay. Understandable. Librarian is Joe Exotic posting. Are you talking about the butt print image that Joe Exotic posted on social media last weekend? Apply Valor 10. Raise... Okay, wait. Deal 1? Gotta think about this. Yes, we are. It's kind of romantic in like a gross way. I gotta think about this for a second. Gotta think about this for just a moment, because we only got 3 mana. You guys are doing just fine. I'm not sweating you too much. Maybe a healer should pay the price with a fire starter, but then we won't be able to play Divinity. We do want to do a lot of damage, though. Valor 10 gives extra attack. And also armor. Does it not feel like... 1 damage, then apply Pyrogel 10 to the front. Alright, you gotta send it, man. So now you're dying, which changes everything. Why don't you go ahead, then, and take Valor 10... and we'll deal with these guys next turn. Hopefully. Heal is annoying, for sure. You have to get hit with this. You're taking 15. I feel like you certainly have to get hit with this. But you are going to make it to the pyre, which is like, it's pretty annoying. I guess I could just at least give you some extra valor. Sounded like a zipper. I wear pants with a button fly, if you weren't pissed off with me enough already. Why do you think it takes me so long to come back from the bathroom? So we're doing like none damage. To me, that means you've got to pay the price. Now we're doing a little bit better. And you probably got to get this fella moving up. And then you have quick. At least you're taking 13 damage, but 13 damage is not a lot. You're going to do 10. So we'll be killed in the process. How much damage do? You do 45 damage? There's not much point in playing you then, man. To be honest, we might as well let you hit our pyre and then just do as much as we can here, which is apparently nothing. What's your deal again? Want to speed up combat? Use the game speed trigger. In the future, man. Okay, right now. Right now we'll be speeding it up at least one. Triggers of this. So you gain 5 armor per turn. You're actually healing off of me? That hardly seems fair. Go ahead and take some of this. That changes everything. Take some of that. That changes everything. Take some of this. That changes everything. Hopefully we'll draw some units on the next turn. We drew a unit. Closer. He dies in 1 hit, but If we give him some Valor, he may not die in one hit. We'll do 2 extra damage. We make it to the top. Well, we take some heat, but we make it anyway. Valor 10, advance, apply melee weakness. Melee weakness. The next time the unit is attacked, it takes that much damage again for each stack of melee weakness. That seems pretty good. Retreat the front enemy unit. All enemy units get melee weakness. That also seems really good. I'm gonna go there. Flicker Goon. Deal 1 damage to enemy units. Consume. Apply Pyre Gel. We want more Pyre Gel. Absolutely. I didn't even see this message, but... Or the message you're responding to. But this message is so real. We need one right now, but my team's not hiring. I know how that is, man. Random equipment and rooms and ways to improve them. Yeah, let's do that, man. Something surprising can be found in the fog. Event designed by Richard Garfield! The train stops before a peculiar kind of workshop overflowing with wondrous boxes. 3 boxes stand out from the clutter, with a sign below them that reads, "It isn't the trip, it's the journey. It isn't the gift, it's the container. Reese P. Taculum. Do you take one? Pack 3 spells into a small gift box. Consume and add all 3 contained spells into your hand. Put 3 units into a jack in the box, or add a random card to your hand each turn." I'll put 3 of my spells in a small gift box, man. Like, let's get a Pyre Cask in there. Let's get like 1 of each, man. Maybe this card will be removed from your deck, but then it'll be added into the box. I don't know. Give me 1 Fire Starter and 1 Just Cause then. Select a first spell to stuff in the box. I've selected it. So, sorry, you need to click the button that says select. Select a second spell. Select a third spell. Apart. Alright, interesting, man. I feel like Monster Train, it's gonna come across as an insult, but it's actually like, if you know me, it's one of the greatest compliments I can give to a video game. It's the consensus second best roguelike deck builder, right? Slay the Spire lives in a category all to itself that I think most of us would probably agree. But to be the second best in a genre where the best is one of the best games ever made, that's a great compliment, man. A room. Grant friendly units plus 15. He's doing tricks on it. Units attack is equal to its max health. That's pretty good on our leader. Restore 10 health. Combine 2 equipment cards into 1. Upgrades an equipment or room to be drawn in the deployment phase. Is NL finally playing the demo? Guy who's pressed I haven't played the demo that doesn't know that the full game came out today. The world contains multitudes. That's all I'm trying to say. Do we even have 2 pieces of equipment? I don't know if we even have 1 piece of equipment, bro. I'm gonna say, give me equalizing rings and then we'll leave. That seems like a good piece of equipment. And then offers random equipment. I guess we, oh, that's the room I was just in, bro. That's the room I was just in. Archeon, Scion of Savagery. Archeon gains 2 rage on Siphon. Siphoned Filter, remember that? Gabe Logan. Triggers when an enemy unit dies on this floor. So it's better to kill you first if we can. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It makes sense to put you on the bottom floor, actually, but we would need a tank to make that happen. Okay, end turn. Archeon is the strongest boss you face yet. He moves between floors freely, but can be attacked if you clear out other enemies on that floor. What do? You're just hitting me? That's not even like a big deal, man. For a guy like me, at least, that's not even a big deal. Give me a small gift box, please. Some spells can only be played once per battle. Yeah, I know. It definitely seems to me like you want to put extra pyre gel on this fellow right here. No space for anything up there. Nothing down here. You probably nuke the healer, so we're actually doing a little bit of damage. And then I'm just going to put my quick steward up here. Just so I got some coverage, man. We really want to draw the spell that lets you have 40 times 2 as your damage. Watch out for triggers. That's right. When an enemy dies, you're going to gain what? 2 strength. That's not good. Begone retreats the front to the back and applies melee weakness. I think we like it anyway. It looks like I'm not going to die, which is sick. But even if we die, we got another shield steward we could pop off anyway. Let's drop you. Cast your ability. We're at least picking up a kill there. End your turn. I live, buddy. Enjoy your melee weakness. Now, don't die. You've drawn an equipment card. Once attached, they improve the unit in various ways. Only one equipment can be applied at a time. Well, we know we want you to have it because you have multicast. And the question is there anything that keeps you alive? The answer is definitely no. All right, I accept that. I can live with that. You're going to die, though. What is Valor again? Raise armor. So you're definitely going to die. Okay, in that case, you take the Valor, bro. Is this the in-game music? I'm choosing not to. Yes. I'm choosing to respond to that in a nice way. Wait, I'm not even getting hit, man. What's your problem? This is not my Spotify. Plus, I use Amazon Music. I think I'm the only guy who uses Amazon Music, which is actually nice because everything that plays when you like create a station based on an artist is just the order at which I listen to songs. It's like they built the whole like $100 million platform just for me to play around in, man. I feel like I'm in Ready Player One. Retreat front to back, apply melee weakness. Well, I'm going to start with this no matter what. Nah, I should undo that. You're going to make it. You're going to do 14 damage, 11 there. So you would kill me. You would kill me. Why are you taking 20? I see why you're taking 20. Okay. Well, we're going to take some hits here. There's no doubt about that. I'm stunned that you're not dying, man. Like, why are you healing? When I hit you, it's going to... So you're going to hit me. Oh, because I'm going to do so much damage to you. It's going to make your head spin? I don't know. Either way, you die too. You live, though. I think, to be honest, we'd like to apply enemy weakness to you guys. At least the big fella's getting taken out then. Oh, because of my Valor stacks, man. Because of my Valor stacks. You're going to annoy me. Is there anything we can do to ruin your life? No. I could kill you. It would cost me 2 mana, which is kind of, for a fella like me, that's sort of considerable. I'm gonna let you do some damage then. There's just not that much we could do about it. Sounds a little crazy. I'm gonna keep you up near the front here, give you some extra valor. I'm gonna keep applying extra pyre gel to you. I think it stacks over time. I'm dollar cost averaging into it. Final wave. Okay, relentless. Please tell me you're dying. I'm doing 171 damage. That's pretty bad. You do 15 damage. I could possibly have you tank 1 hit. And thus, I bet this puts on like another 40 damage or something. It put on another 60 damage. We have no other units though, man. I think we might be dead. Each one of these is worth like 14 damage. 14, 16, it goes up by 2 every time. That makes sense. We did a lot, man. Our pyre might be able to finish the job. They closed me out. Gotta do 72 damage. That did 19. That did 21. Worth a try. No valid target. You scammer. Whatever, we make it, man. When a unit gains pyre gel, it gains +3 stacks. That seems like a crazy room. We are kind of a pyre gel dude. Friendly units gain Valor 6 on Slay. I think I understand pyre gel more than I understand Valor. Slam. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this unit's current health and armor. Avenger. Revenge. When they get hit, apply melee weakness 1 to the attacker. That seems kind of insane, for sure. Strike. On strike, gain Valor 1. On shift, gain Rage 2. Give me the Toxic Avenger, man. Then +1 energy per turn, and +1 additional Ember in turn 1. Your pyre gets buffed. Draw an extra card, +2 capacity. Give me the energy for now, man. Let's keep it simple. Can people stop insulting the art? It looks good. STFU. Dude, it's... You're getting it now. Eventually, I think we all come to this conclusion on this website. I really don't care if you think it looks like a mobile game, man. Stop telling me the ingredient list, okay? Stop telling me the recipe and start telling me how the food tastes. Nobody cares if it looks like a mobile game, man. Not to mention, you're the same people I opened the audit and you're telling me to play like Dwarf Fortress, which looks like some shit that would be in like a 1980s movie about like hackers launching a nuclear bomb or something like that. You gotta chill with that. Nobody cares, man. Also, you're insulting like the actual artists involved. There's lots of games that like the texture quality and art direction might be more to my liking than Monster Train. A lot of those games are total dog shit, man. It's like the... It's the price you pay. I'm sorry. You'll excuse me, I'm upgrading my champion. On Revenge, apply Valor 2. Ability Savior. Gain Valor 5. Gain armor equal to 1x Valor. That's damn true, man. That's damn true. On Revenge, apply Valor 2. 6 times. I think I'm going to do Ability Savior. Cooldown 3, Advance, gain Valor 5, gain armor equal to 1x Valor. Then we just stack Valor up on you as much as possible. A random selection of artifacts. Pyre Gel 5 to enemy units when a whelp dies. Equipped units gain armor 10. When a card... That's synergy. When a card with Consume is played, deal 30 damage to the front enemy unit. We only have... 1 whelp in our deck. I think this is a leave situation, honestly. Maybe in that case, if you're going to leave, you would feel comfortable purging a Just Cause, which to me seems like our worst spell right now. We'd rather draw more Pyre Gel as fast as possible. Oh my god, we can go crazy on it. We're not a Valor deck, so we cut as many of those as we can. I think we're starting to get it, man. Pyre Jelly. You think they hard-coded it so that, like, the first event would be from Richard Garfield? Must be, right? It must be. Arcus, Angel of Darkness, approaches the train. I see that you follow Seraph no longer. Then you must agree with me, he was never fit for Heaven's throne. Do you offer your Pyre's Warmth to Fel's estranged brother? 10 health for a 50% chance for an artifact? Absolutely, man. To no avail. Yeah, I'll give you another 10. To no, do you offer more? Yeah, we're due. Ah! 3 piercing damage when an enemy moves between floors. That kills all the healers. 20 health, 50. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. Very well, you would regret this. I gave you half my health, bro! That's insane that you would insult me like that. Undergo trials for greater risk reward. One less energy per turn. I gotta keep that one off for now, man. It's a tutorial still. Okay, now we're cooking. 3-turn cooldown, gain Valor 5, gain armor equal to 1x Valor. I think you trigger it right away. They're disabled in the deployment phase? And since you're gonna tank, we want you behind. And then we want an Avenger here with like a Steward. Shield Steward on Mad TV, be like, look what I can do. You will soon become nothing. Okay, big deal. What's for lunch, buddy? Gain Valor 5, gain armor equal to Valor. I would do that. This isn't even that big of a deal. Adds a discordant toll to the top of your draw pile. I'm the type of fella that would, like, say be gone, and thus give you melee weakness so I hit you even harder. And then hit you with like 2 fire starters just to make your life a little bit worse. They're taking a lot of damage from the jack strips too. You're taking 60. I love to see that. Snotty Whelp with the Jelly Bones ability. Send it out there, activate it. What's your deal? When you play a spell, apply Sap 2. Okay, well, I'm not going to play it on that floor then. That's for sure. You gotta go. I just gotta figure out how I'm going to do it. Ideally, we'd cast no spells on this floor. But you are going to put a Discordant Toll on the top of our draw pile. So I got to think about it. I'm going to have to hit you harder than that, huh? With jack strips? I mean, with jack strips, I think you're in trouble. And you're quick. So you know what? I'm going to fire start him one more time. And then put a Spear Steward up here. Look what I can do. Sap 2! Yeah, we knew it was coming. That's fine. You should be on 1 life. You defeated us once, but no more. The Collector. You've drawn a room card. The cards can be installed on a floor in the train. Their gameplay effect persists until the end of battle. Only 1 room can be installed in a floor at any given time. You're done due to quickness. When you die, we gain gold. It would be awesome to kill you. When a unit gains Pyre Gel, it gains +3 stacks. So the dream is to have that on this floor. So first, that's big for a fella like me. We know we're gonna want this. Cool new mechanics, man. And don't say he's doing tricks on it. I'll take my gold, please. I said good day. Discordant Toll. I think I gained 2 curses. That's kind of heinous. You will soon become nothing. No, not really. You love me to play spells, which means I'm not going to do it. Whatever people say I am, that's what I'm not. You've obviously got to pay the price, so we don't get cursed like crazy. There's no space for you anywhere. We need extra capacity. You're going to make it. Nobody's dying, though. We really can't even play this card. Pass the turn. Anyone ever call this game Slay the Pyre? It kind of makes sense when you think about it. A brief respite. Do you bite your thumb at me, though? I'm the type of beast that isn't afraid to, like, bite my thumb, but not at thee. That's more the type of stuff that I'm about, to be honest with you. Okay, we want you to have as much valor as possible. We don't really need to cast these spells, because you guys are dying real quick regardless. You're taking 4 damage. What is the Revenge applies melee weakness. It would be better to just kill you before you hurt us, I guess. You're going down. Okay. What's going on here? This, when played, descend all friendly units to this floor and retreat. We could begone you, or we could give you extra valor. First off, apply the Pyre Gel to everybody. I mean to the front unit. Gain Valor 5, then armor equal to all Valor. You're not doing that much damage. Actually, this might be sick, man. Give me Valor 10, and then give me my Savior ability. That just added 300 damage up top. And then hit you with one of these, you're at 542 damage. It's not completely insignificant. John Leguizamo wasn't taking that shit from Jamie Kennedy. Well, would you? It's Jamie Kennedy, bro. I mean, I know he's running his experiments and stuff like that, and I got nothing but respect for science, but still. Okay, you're taking 115 damage. That's basically nothing. You can't overwrite your existing units, huh? Well, I think we want to give you more Pyre Gel. As much Pyre Gel as possible. And then maybe... I want you to have some Valor. I don't know if that'll... It added 4 damage, but it might give us enough melee... No, the melee weakness is not going to keep stacking, right? Because you're dead. Either way, you're taking like 22 damage on your way up here. Which means we don't have to do that much to take you out, man. Because you're already dead. Oops. Applied Valor 2, Damage Shield 1. I don't think we want Damage Shield 1. We have some Revenge abilities. Consume, applied Damage Shield 1, Valor. Honestly, I'm the type of beast that isn't afraid... we could use more good spells, actually. Begone was pretty good. Mind Cage! Reduce cooldown by 1. I'm not even going to look, man. I feel like that would go crazy on our whelp that applies Pyro Gel or whatever it's called. Do me a favor. Duplicate is pretty interesting too, but let's go this way because I like the Unstable Vortex. I'm starting to remember now, man. Forge your units to gain new powers. Endless means when they die, they come back. Valor 8. Upgrade a unit with plus 14. I think reducing you to 1 space actually makes us a little bit more playable. If I may be so... I mean, 14 extra attack just seems good no matter what, man. Like 14 extra attack on the Avengers. We have so much gold. Maybe save a little bit for now. Gain an equipment or a room card. Hall of Mirrors, -2 capacity. Create a copy of friendly units on summon. Swift Steel Dagger gives quickness. What's our other equipment card? Raises attack by a lot. This raises attack by a lot, gives the quickness too. Glass Cannon, fragile. If this unit loses health, it dies. I take that as a challenge. We really hate Just Cause as a card. That should be out of here. And I honestly feel like a default Spear Steward was just like not being played. And then we still have 150 gold. 19 cards. Valor 8. I don't know, it just seems kind of whack, but I hate to spend on a reroll. I might rather just remove a card and say, you know what, we don't need... the Pyro Gel's pretty good, though. We got lots of consumed cards. I think I'm going to save my gold. I think we're starting to create something pretty good here. You could endless the glass cannon. You're not joking, man. You're not joking. A penitent prayer stone is spawned on each floor. I can't deal with that because I'll have a glass cannon unit. You're spawning. You're going to be our tank. You're going to tank this floor. You're going to give us a bunch of extra gold. You can... I think we could do better. I think we could... No. Yeah, we should have one on this floor at the back, one on this floor, and then put the quickness up here, because I don't want the quickness to negate any revenge triggers from this guy. Mayan Cage. Reduce cooldown by 1. I think we want that on the Pyro Gel to Pyro Gel spawner. So it's going to be Hell Furnace, so that when we apply Pyro Gel, we get extra stacks. Triggers when a unit dies on this floor. You're a multi-striker that gets stronger. I think we should Begone you. What's your deal again? When you play a spell, apply Sap 2. I've made a huge mistake. That being said, you need the Pyro Gel on you. I'm sorry, but now you're taking no damage! Ah! Undo! Whatever, the Pyro Gel is important. Some big lads here. You got Sap as well, or you're just a heavy hitter? Okay, Glass Cannon. You could put Glass Cannon on you. I wanted the Whelp. You put the Whelp. Hit you with one of those. That really changed the game. You're going to die, which is fantastic. You're going to come up here. And then we got 2 more cards to play. I want to reduce your cooldown, which to me means you take Glass Cannon. And you take a Pyro Gel, which means you're dying. Okay. I don't even know what my achievement was, man. Have a monster deal 100 damage in 1 hit. We take those. Well, you're done, bud. How about you? You're not quite done, bud. You're not quite done. Let me get a... You have no equipment on you. Let me get an equalizing ring on this fella right here. Let me get a small gift box. Let me give you some Pyre Gel. You're not sapping me, are you? Oh my god, they're sapping me, bro! Okay, move me up to the front, give me some Valor. That's fine. It's genuinely not even that much of a... It's not even that big of a deal. I think you double up on some Pyre Gel here, bro. Oh, you're sapping me! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm still gonna hit you with it. Crazy as it may sound, I'm still gonna hit you with it, man. I mean, you gotta do something in this life. You gotta do something. Yo, Blue SR, thank you for the raid. Are you a fellow Monster Train head? I feel like we're doing all right, but chat's got me confused and thinking that I'm doing badly because my Pyre has taken some damage. You and I both know that's not how video games work. Sometimes you gotta get worse before you get better. Let me think about this for a second. You need the Mind Cage, because I want you to be able to cast your spell every turn. And then preferably, I would like to not die. I don't know if this helps us out in that turn of events. It appears not to. Well, that's not awesome. Take one of those then. We're going to be in trouble with no hero then. On the bright side, there is no bright side here. We get a brief respite. We don't have any other units. You can't be at the front. That's for certain. You're gonna die, which is awesome news. You literally just can't take damage. So what are we gonna do about that? We're gonna apply divinity to somebody. I guess it's gonna be you, because you're like the only unit that matters. We might just be dead here. I need to retreat. I need to advance the whelp. That's gonna happen. Triggers after combat. Gain reanimate 6. When this unit is killed, it'll be revived with 1 heart and lose a stack of reanimate. Alright. Alright. And you sap. The sapping is really bad, obviously. At least we're doing slightly more damage. I'm sorry, I hate to do this with the sap, man, but like, you gotta pay the toll. It's gonna sting, man. Most of our damage is coming from glass cannon anyway. He slimed up our frickin' train, bro. You're taking 115 damage. That's obviously horrendous. And I have to cast more spells on this floor. That's less damage! I know, because I'm getting sapped, but, like, at the same time, you're taking me off, man. Any chance? 20 damage, 26. Divinity's not going to keep you alive, unfortunately. Okay, Divinity this fella then, and then let's see how it goes, man. $585 damage. I have a feeling we're gonna, like, this is not gonna be awesome. You're taking 178 damage. We're definitely gonna fire starter you once. Now you're taking 186. Real question. I mean, you gotta... one more Pyre Gel's not gonna do anything, man. You gotta, like, put some extra... Oh, no. We're on 3? Okay, we're just gonna put some extra Valor on you. 30 damage. Alright, well, an attempt was made. We learned a little bit at the very least. Take me back to the outpost. Let's call this slash marker Monster Train 2-1. Never mind, wait. The initial battalion has finished unloading the train. Very well, send word to the Pyreborn. Angels attacking heaven. I could never imagine it would come to this. Not too long ago, I led these same troops to destroy hell. Charge! You got the wrong guy, okay? You got the wrong guy. Unlock more Pyre Hearts to progress the story. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Kate, should we open a Booster Juice franchise? I was looking into it last night. I don't know, I was just like, could be fun. I think it's one of those things where it seems like it's free money, but actually you're running a restaurant. I was like, how hard could it be? All you have to do is buy, like, lease a building, buy the rights to the franchise, go through all the training, buy all the materials and equipment, hire people, and then buy the ingredients, like, once a week. It seems pretty hands-off, man. It's passive income. One of my buddies opened a booster juice and gained like 100 pounds. I'm gonna guess that it wasn't 100 pounds of like cash in his pockets. Either he was drinking too much juice or the stress of running a franchise restaurant caused him to overeat. All right, slash marker. We'll call this, that's Monster Train 2-1. Let's launch it up, man. Let's launch it up to part. I'm ready to go. This time I get to start from zero, so I'm going to be able to craft a run of my own liking instead of having to deal with all the tutorialization, man. Yeah, we'll do Covenant rank 1. This is the standard way to play. And then we'll just depart with the basics. Sure, man. Sure. Launch me up. Start by upgrading our champion. Save your ability or Revenge apply Valor. I want to save your ability, man. Plus we come with better stats to begin with. Advance the back enemy unit when it enters your train. That seems fantastic to me. I'll take that. Thanks a lot. At the start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor, but you gain 75 gold. I mean, to be honest, I mean, let's not be, let's go pussy mode to start with, okay? Let's go pussy mode. Because I think, like, we can take hits to get gold early, but let's start with, let's be a little simpler at the start, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Pussy protocol activated. Vincent Pastore? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man. You know what it's all about. Unsummon, draw an equipment card from your deck. I'm gonna make a quick guess that I ain't got any of those. Yep, that's fine. We did get. Did you cost like nothing to play? Like why were you free to play, man? Because I was looking at your capacity as if it was a cost. That's why. Make a mistake, there is an undo button the whole time! Now we know. Explosive, deal 15 damage. That's sick though, that's great news, man. What is explosive? Excess damage is applied to all units. Okay, that's like an overrun mechanic. 60 health. I think this is, like, we know we want to stack Valor. Because by stacking Valor, we do more damage for one, but then also Savior makes us even stronger. And then apply some Pyre Blast to you, or what, a Pyre Gel to you. Dono Wald? What's the Dono Wald, Dan? I didn't see, sorry. It wasn't Dono Wald, I was looking at the game. I guess that's literally what a Dono Wall is, now that I think about it. Deal damage to the enemy units equal to the health of the front friendly unit. So you're all going to pay, is what they're saying to me. They're saying you're all going to pay. You're going to go down. I'm not even worried about you. You're going to go down. You need a fire starter. And then cleave these fellas. It's that simple. I did not call the dude who followed 2 ASMR streamers sus, just for the record. I don't need to say anything, there's a clip. The clip speaks for itself. I did not call your target sus who followed 2 ASMR streamers at 2 a.m. I didn't say anything. I didn't say a single thing. I don't do Twitch drama like that, Daniel. Look at me, I'm playing Monster Train 2. You got me confused with everybody else on this cursed website. Hang on. Dusting off your savior here. Something like this. Move me forward. You're both dead, and I just cleaved you. I may be the best player to play this game in history. Following any streamer at 2 a.m. is sus. Is this where I get to say something like people work night shift? Also, he doesn't know it was at 2 a.m. Oh wait, maybe he does know it was at 2 a.m. I don't know. That the website might have those kind of details. Enchant. On enchant, when the other units on the same floor gain a bonus, this fella gets quick. This game looks like it has a budget of $60 USD. Your name is Cyber Drunk Zero, man. You gotta like... I'm just... Well, you're being rude is the first thing I'm gonna say. So like, I'm not... I feel bad that I feel bad for making you feel bad for personally attacking you. But you started it, man. Your first time chat is so rude to the game that has like professional artists working on it. That's crazy. Cyber Drunk Zero? Cybo Man, remember that? I gotta be honest, I don't think these cards are all that, man. I don't really think the Upbeat Warbler needs quick. The Upbeat Warbler mostly frees his mind at night, though. Consume. Advance, apply damage shield 2. Maybe there's something to it. I am a jelly sneeze head, man, but consume and gain 2 Dragon Sword. Looted outside. You know what? Let's see what goes on with alchemy, man. Forge your units to gain new powers. Let's go spell mode. And see if we can make a spell cheaper. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Alchemy costing less. Makes it substantially more likely to be played. 20 magic power and consume. Heal your pyre equal to the spell's cost. Spell chain. When played, a copy of this card will be added to your hand. I mean, 20 magic power and consume is pretty good on cards you don't want to keep. I kind of feel like these pyre balls are not that good. Plus 20 damage on that. I think it's good to put it on a fire starter, man, to get it out of your deck. Even though we do like them as well. And then, like, I feel like we still want to cut, like, these just causes. They're just not good enough. Maybe we're overspending gold early, but they just don't do anything. Hothead. Ability. Fire breathing. Deal damage equal to this unit's attack to enemy units twice. Summon +10/+10 for each dragon egg, bro. That's exactly the type of stuff we want to see. -1 card per turn. No, I'm going to keep it simple for now. We're going to keep it simple. I would prefer not to play Greed Dragon right off the bat. You know you're going down here. Sword Maiden can also go down here. And then we get a Shield Steward. Look what I can do. You see, we're building our stims out already. Fire starter that gets removed from the deck. Not bad. You're gonna go anyway. What's your thing? Nothing. Your thing is nothing. I think I'm gonna start stacking Valor. Move you up. Deal 21 damage and then apply some Pyre Gel. And then do we have another place? We do have another place for a Spear Steward. Okay, look what I can do. Yeah, stimming is an important part of a game's longevity, I think, especially a mechanics-driven game. It matters a lot. Well, you all gotta go. I think maybe first we put some Pyre Gel on you, and then you're all gonna go. That's why Sibian's Game of the Year. I know that's right, man. It's been Game of the Millennium since like 01, I think. I don't know when Howard Stern was doing that stuff. You're going down, and nobody's attacking us, so gain 2 dragon eggs, and then hopefully we'll get to play a greed dragon at some point. Can I get a Taz Dingo? It's been a long time. I seem to remember a purple guy in Hearthstone saying, Taz Dingo! We know you need this. I'm thinking I'm gonna probably want to do that. Do I want to apply some Just Cause to you first? Because this is... It's not as good in a relentless situation, I think. I think I want like that, and then this. We ulted on you, bro. Can I ask you something real quick? Yeah, Dan. Yeah, go ahead. $3-5 with taunt for 5, the GOAT. His name like Velkari Warrior or something. Dan's bringing back the 2010s. Which one you taking? Honestly, in chess, I'm something of a rook head myself. It's not the strongest piece. I'm aware of the fact that it's not the strongest piece. But I find it like one of the most satisfying pieces to play. I can't even get the dragon out there, man. What a whiff. $15 damage or 14 damage? I guess I'd take... Well, I guess what I would do is actually... I could summon you and then get like 14 damage 2 times, which is better. That sounds right to me. Advance, apply damage, shield 2. You're not dead, but you're close. Like this to me, that means you're dead, bro. You gonna play Monster Train 2, Daniel? I've been enjoying the Balatro. I really like once I gold staked Balatro, I dropped it, and now I'm watching you play, and I realize I forgot how to play Balatro completely. On shift, gain Valor 1. After combat, trigger shift. I don't think we want this, man. I mean, it's equipment, which is nice. On shift, take 30 damage. Can be equipped on enemy units. That's interesting, too. Monster Train 2 tomorrow, for sure. You'd love to see it, though. You'd love to see it. I don't have enough space for my units as is. Just hit this one real quick. And... I don't have many cards that allow me to shift enemy units. I have 2 cards that allow me to shift enemy units. I'll take a Windblade just because we draw it when we play our equipment lady. Alchemy. We don't need another alchemy. I do enjoy a jelly sneeze, to be honest, but we're not a Pyroblast deck. The clan can earn Dragon's Hoard. Rewards grow as you collect more. You can loot it now or save it for later. We want to save it for later, man, because it makes our dragon even stronger. I would like to improve units, because I need to make my dragon lower capacity. Smidge Stone, that's huge. Dragon has reduced capacity, or reduced size. And then we got 35 gold. Upgrade a unit with plus 14 attack. Maybe like an upgraded shield. So I mean, a Sword Maiden could be a little bit more proficient as well. To Dragon of Greed! So true. Dan, did you know this game has events designed by Richard Garfield? The Path of the Angels here. Do you grant your forces the power of heaven? Get the Wrath ability. Get the Benevolence ability. Restore friendly units to full health. Get the Courage ability. Advance. Restore to full health. and gain armor equal to the amount healed. All units? It's gotta be done, man. Wrath is what? Cooldown 3, attack immediately. Does seem good. And you choose the unit. You already have an ability. So I don't want to give this to you. I'll give it to you, man. And then a banished. I guess I should have taken my unit first. On shift, apply armor 5 to friendly units. Ability slam. Advanced, deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to this unit's current health and armor. I'll take that. Why not, man? Okay, and we know this fella. It's gonna be... I mean, we could do some serious work down here on the bottom. We got to think about how to construct our lanes. You at the bottom is pretty good. But I could also stack you up at the top because you're going to do a lot of damage. But you don't have a multicast. You have multicast. You summon equipment from our deck. Whenever anything's given equipment, you get Valor 8, which is also good. Why don't you come on over, Valor 8? And we got, what, 5 spaces? I mean, I almost feel like you just create like a super lane. You at the front to tank. You at the back. You... Well, you don't even have to be at the back. You can be at the back. And you're already coming out as a 40-55. And then I don't think we want to apply the Wind Blade, man. Because we don't want these units to shift around. We want you to be tanking. Although you could be moving up to the front, I suppose. Okay, you're hitting me for 7. I think I don't care. What's your thing again? When an enemy unit dies on the floor. You guys, it's stunning to me that you guys are not all dead, but that's okay. I think it's a simple case of gaining Valor, cleaving to end all their lives, and then stacking Pyrogel on you, and keep stacking it for the future. It's called compound interest. Now, you're going to get stronger on this floor. There's nothing I could do about that. But we don't mind. Do we have a sapper? No sapper. A siphoner. Seems crazy, but watch this. 2 of these. Then activate your Wrath ability. You're dying. You're still not being hit, huh? That's disappointing to a fellow like me. Okay, you just take more Valor because it buffs you for the future. Rage 2. Can't move, boss. And shift gain Valor 1. Gotta think about it, man. Everything's going okay on this floor. Why don't you take a Wind Blade? And then I'm going to put... Strangely enough, man. I'm going to put a fella in front of you. And then I'm going to shift. Which also, every time we shift, we gain Valor 1. Yeah, okay. And then you should take more Valor. Saying, I got another damn message. Just give me a second here. Damn message. You can't derail the M train, buddy. MFAM for life? You only live once. What is MFAM? What is MFAM? It's a Nick Merckx thing. Oh, okay. It's all making sense now. It's all coming together. You're gonna make it, which is irritating to me. I think I want more dragon eggs for the future. It's actually, and I don't mean this in a negative way in the slightest. This is quid pro quo because I was being an S disturber in Dan's chat. Now he's being an S disturber in my chat. But the truth of the matter is, any streamer will tell you it's nice to have a benevolent S disturber in chat because it keeps the energy in a good spot. Like there's a little tension, but not so much tension that it becomes uncomfortable. It's just like that nice sort of like the repartee. It sucks up the air so that the true shitters can't get the attention they ordered. I think we all appreciate. Well, I think I would like you to advance. It would be awesome if you didn't die. I guess there's absolutely no way that's gonna happen. It would be nice if you did die. It's okay, I'm not even sweating it because our bottom floor is holding it down, man. Plus we got our abilities ready to go. A brief respite. Who has the best username in chat? Is Osama bin Lifton still here? Osama bin Lifton is definitely up there. Why am I playing anything? Don't play anything. It sounds like the water boy. Alright, we run this town. No damage taken. Spike of the Banished. For X, apply 3x Valor. Multi-strike 1. Strike gives you -1 attack. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it gains +3 stacks. We are a Pyrogel user. Then I'm like, Cursed Twin Blade. If you kill fast, it's pretty good. Every time you strike, you lose 1. I don't know, man. I don't think it's a skip, though. Give me a room. Why not? On strike, apply Pyrogel 8. See, that's a synergy. On shift, gain Rage 2. On some... Okay, we already got you. Strike, apply Pyrogel 8. Having you early on might actually do something, man. Gain Valor 1 and Rage 2. Rage 2, +2 per stack? I don't know, man. And it's a dragon? Well, you sold me. +1 per turn and plus deployment. Pyre gets +30. Draw 1, +2 on each floor. I do feel like I'm... No, dude, we're not. We're saving our loot because it makes our dragon that much stronger. Pyre doesn't need healing, so let's take this side. When you start playing a deck builder, always take energy. That's my advice to you. Ability Savior 2. That's a given. I didn't even look at the other options. Gain 100 gold. Go to the Celestial Fog. Event isn't by Richard Garfield, aka I'm not reading it. You might be the goat of not acknowledging chat questions. Listen, buddy, you got to put yourself in my mindset, okay? You're probably sick of your mom asking you what you're going to do with your life, and she's only been asking you that for like 6-7 years at this point, right? I've been doing this for like 15 years. I got people in chat that are still asking stuff like, what's your D&D personality type? I told you in 2012, I don't know what it means. I don't know what the question means, and thus I am inclined to think that it's a little bit rude, even though that's probably not the case, and I take offense to it. Entropic Stone. A spell gets triple stack, but you get entropic crystals. Unpurgeable. Spells in your deck are more expensive. Permanently gain Permafrost Reserve. Permanently gain +5 magic power. Upgrade a spell to be free. But others... I'm not doing this. This is too expensive for me. Way too expensive for me. Spells get an extra slot. At the start of your turn, fully heal your champion. Valor grants additional armor. I'll take fully healed champions. And then I'll keep cutting trash out of my deck. It's anti-Peem. Did I go? I didn't even go to the artifact shop. I did go to the artifact shop. Start the battle. I miss stupid, pointless games. We played like 8 hours of Mario Party yesterday, man. What are you talking about? Wrath plus Pyrogel is kind of interesting. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? You apply Pyrogel, and then the Greed Dragon on the second floor uses Wrath to get kills on big enemies. So the first, it's our pseudo tank, the Magma Mauler, who applies Pyrogel, and then we got more units that can be played. You don't have, I mean, you could handle a floor all by yourself, to be honest. But let's put a Sword Maiden out here as well. And then a Steadfast Crusader, who will also have a Wind Blade applied to them. This looks good, man. Okay, this is, it's a gimme. When a unit gains Pyrogel, it stacks +3 times. Firestarter to Pyrogel you. Savior for a little bit of armor. Honestly, probably just like I could Pyreball you, the damage will roll over, and then we'll hit you with the full force of the Empire, man. If you're dealing a killing blow, yeah, I wouldn't worry about that. That's not going to happen. So you're already dying. I was going to say you're doing no damage, which is not true, but you're already dying. I would rather use Wrath to kill this guy next turn. So here's what I'm thinking. Take your damage shield. And a little bit of a fire starter for you. I think we're running this town, man. You gotta go, though. Cleave? A cleave. Don't mind if I do. How about cleave me? Them both being dead means we save our ability. Play an alchemy to buff your dragon even more for the next time. It's gonna cap at 8 though. I guess we just have to figure it out, man. Alright, let me see. You're applying this. Bumping that, bumping that. You're dying, but you're not dying. But a cleave just goes like so crazy. Like we don't even need to use our ability. I guess we can use it to not take a bunch of damage. We could probably use it to kill you next turn instead. I mean, similarly, bro, let's cleave this. And then stack as much armor as we can. Dude, we literally can't be stopped. I'm not even using any abilities. There's no reason to use any abilities. We're applying 11 Pyrogel to you just for existing. We still take 10 in the process. We got 25. I guess I could have put another unit out there, but I genuinely don't think it's going to matter. What's your thing? Descend all friendly units, then retreat. Is the retreat in the room with us right now? I mean, this is not an ideal start. But we'll stack you, stack you, stack you. I have 65 and you do 25 per turn. So a Just Cause is not going to save us. But it will allow us to do a little more damage in the process as well. 8 more damage. He's gonna have like a billion pyre gel when he comes up to the next floor. We're gonna drop a cleave and then a wrath, and then the fight's gonna be over. Cleave. Wrath. Fireball. Professional downstairs, neighbors on the bottom floor. I would understand why you would beef with the upstairs neighbors, because no matter what you do when you're an upstairs neighbor, the downstairs neighbors, they're basically living inside of a drum. But like, what do you got a problem with on the upstairs or on the downstairs neighbors, man? Unless they're like walking on the ceiling or something like that. I hate my downstairs neighbors. My downstairs neighbors run around and shake the upstairs. No shot, man. No shot. They make the whole building shake. They used to sing at 5 a.m. I've had neighbors like that. That is pretty annoying, but... Till the building shakes, man. Let me see what we got here. Demonize. Descend. Apply melee weakness 2. Kind of sick art on this one. Heroic dive. Consume. Descend, then advance a friendly unit. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 2x this unit's health and armor. Be gone. Retreat the front enemy unit. Apply melee weakness 1 to enemy units. It would be nice to stack up, like, I guess just having like one sick lane would be interesting. A stuck-up whelp. It's interesting. Applied Avarice 2 to friendly units. A little more farming. Double the amount of pyre gel. Also interesting. Or a soul smelter. When an enemy unit dies on the floor, gain a soul. Gain an egg for every 4 souls. I gotta think about it. Man. This 10 extra damage. The thing is, because at some point we're probably going to want to loot these eggs. Costs 3 to play though, but it does give you 10 extra damage. Remember when internet culture was yelling a random WoW player's username? It wasn't a random WoW player, it was Leroy Jenkins, bro. He's like literally the least random WoW player. Celebrate when you defeat the boss. Might seem crazy, bro. I think it's a skip for 10 gold situation. Random artifact. We gotta save. If anything, if we're gonna loot, we should loot after we kill the boss, I think. The boss is probably going to be the hardest. This is a given. We go here, we duplicate the dragon, bro. Gain an artifact. At the end of the battle, gain 3 dragon eggs if your pyre took no damage. We just don't need it, man. We have enough dragon eggs. We may never spend them either. +1... capacity. Trained stewards gain multi-strike and +20. On end of turn, gain 1. +20 and +20 if there's room available? That does seem kind of crazy. Move a card from your deck. Combine 2 equipment cards into 1. What the thumb do? You're talking about this bad boy right here? Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it. I have 185 gold. I think we love overgrown carapace, to be honest. Would I like you guys to be... You're a piece of equipment. You go so crazy on a dragon. Because a dragon can control his own floor. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll merge them. But there's literally no reason to merge them. It's 75 gold for nothing. Upgrades in equipment or rune to be drawn in the deployment phase. We would love to draw Carapace in the deployment phase so that it has more time to scale faster. That's big. And then I would like to duplicate our Greed Dragon, please. I honestly think we can't lose now. I'm not even joking. A Penitent Prayer Stone is spawned on each floor. You gain 150 gold. I actually think we can probably deal with it, but let's simplify things, man. Let's simplify things. 6 gold. So I think we want a dragon here and a dragon here. We want a champion at the bottom. And we want overgrown Carapace to keep rocking. And I recognize we don't have like any other units, but this dragon is going to become insane. Especially with cleaves. You're dead, you're going to take 10. Okay, let's think about this for a second. Honestly, might sound a little bit insane. I'm going to throw you out here just as a meat shield. You're just going to meat shield me. And then I think maybe a fire starter on you, followed by a cleave just to simplify things. +4 stream title today. I love to see a fellow twee millennial in the chat, man. Okay, so first off, I guess we're healing for why? Oh, because we're gaining 20, but we're not even gonna. We're gonna gain 20. We're gonna gain 20 because I'm wrathing you right off the bat. Nah, not necessary, man. Not necessary. Heroic Dive descends a unit. This is crazy, man. Oh, no, because if I descend it, then... Yeah, okay, I see the problem. We don't want to descend it until it's at maximum capacity already. Then... Alright, let me think about this. Move you up. You apply Corruption. Corruption takes 1 per stack at the end. The stacks remain across all turns. You'll sap us if we play a spell. Okay. I missed the part where that's my problem. Windblade. Pop a Windblade on you. For some reason. You're already going to be dead. I'm going to put 2 damage shield on myself, even at the risk of being sapped. At least that way I don't think I'll take corruption damage, right? I still take corruption. Alright, now we know. You're out here. This is a great turn for a cleave, bro. And this is where things are going to get, like, unstoppable. Cleave everything. You're still getting stronger. You're still getting stronger, man. Because you're always going to be 1, but you keep getting... You gain 1, but then you go back to 1. You gain 1, you go back to 1. It's insane! And then give me more dragons. So now we're tapped on dragons. Or dragon hordes, I should say. My dragon's too good. And that all we need to do now is make sure we like draw cleave every turn. If we draw cleave every turn, nothing can stop us, man. If we don't fight to the death, they will kill us both. Okay, so you're done. You're like legit not even doing it. I could easily move you down when I draw the card next time. You have sap? There is a sapper here? I mean, with a sapper here, I guess I'd choose to just dump you up here. Magma Mauler. We didn't even play this guy, man. That's crazy. No, because we just kill you next turn anyway. We literally have nothing to concern ourselves with. It's crazy. I guess we would love you to apply Pyre Gel. I can live with that. We basically have nothing else we even need to play. Right, we're getting sapped. Don't play it. Okay, here I am for battle again. This is the guy that killed us last time, so this is like a real test. First off, you gotta go. You're taking 98 damage. Those are rookie numbers. We gotta pump those numbers up. It's gonna be a fire starter. It's gonna be savior. It's gonna be a cleave. You're taking 238. I can live with that. Now you should be dead. You're living by one. Okay, man. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Actually, you're not. Because first off, you're done, bud. Never mind. But actually, you're done, bud. Have a spell deal at least 175 damage in a single hit. Yeah, don't mind if I do. And then also, it sucks that you're the front friendly unit, but whatever. They're done, bud. You're done, bud. Oh, because they're getting reanimated. That's right. It's still done, though. You're cooked, fella. On enchant, gain trample. On strike, apply Valor 2 to friendly units. That could be good. I don't know if we need another heroic dive. I think we're in skip territory because we just need cleaves, man. Moneymaker. Cooldown 3, gain 7 gold for each dragon egg. I mean, that's kind of insane. I would feel comfortable adding you to the deck. Select one of 3 artifacts. I can't loot it though, man. I can't loot it. Because I need my dragons to be strong. I'm not looting it. I'm not gonna loot it. No shot. We just beat the boss? Yeah, there's another boss, man. Heaven's leader of the cherubs has been manipulated by the Titan of Dominion. Bet you didn't see that coming. I mean, another dragon would really hit the spot. If possible, can I upgrade my existing dragon, or do they have 2 abilities on 2 spells on them already? They got 2 spells on them already. Okay. Avarice 3, 14 attack. Multi-strike is really good, obviously. Probably like a multi-strike Pyre Gel. Makes sense to me. And then remove a card from our deck. We never want to see Just Cause. Duplicate any card. Give me one more dragon, please. This may be the boss, bro. Kale and his cherubs grant damage shield 1 to enemy units. I got too many cards in my hand. So now we know. This is like that song from that Portland Renaissance Fair. Do you hear what I'm hearing? It's going to be this and this. You guys are going to be studs. Then we're going to put this on you because you don't get any bigger anyway. And then you have to play another dragon because the dragons are too strong. Lamau +2. It has that same kind of like bam, 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 ticka 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 ticka. You know what I'm talking about? It's got that kind of thing going on. I don't really care if you get hit for 22. After the next round of combat, this will be eaten by the front unit without an eaten ability. but you're gonna be dead. Also, you're dead. None of our other units, like, am I insane to say that I don't think they even matter? We still have 3 energy. Damage shield 2? Go ahead, man. And then, I don't know, man. Stack some Valor for now and then play your ability. And you're dead! I'm too strong! Insanely good turn for a cleave. We can't play Magma Mauler on the bottom floor, which kind of sucks, but... It's so... Dude, it's so real. I'm only ever going to be able to hear that. Cyberdrunk Zero says, dead internet theory. You're all bots. I'm the only real boy. It's like 11 a.m. on a Wednesday, man. We gotta talk. It's just not a good thing. What we got going here? We got bad vibes going here. You need some of this. You need some of that. Would like to have like a Magma Mauler involved somewhere in here. Maybe just one more of those for now. You heal the full at the end of the turn anyway, right? Yes, okay. You drop Cleave. You guys take quite a lot of damage. And you drop a Greed Dragon. Just to have him out there. And then everyone's chilling, man. We got 124 damage. Let's pump those numbers up, man. Let's play. I don't even know if we need you, to be honest. But that's a lot of money in our pocket. You get attacked immediately. You're already going down. Sucks that you're not at the front, but still does quite a lot of damage. And I just don't think I want to play a Shield Steward, man. I just thought, well, I guess maybe. I don't know, because then it'll screw up Cleave if I play a Shield Steward in front. Okay. It's going to end the turn. Thoughts on allowing people to use channel points to audit another chatter? With no disrespect, and I mean in like genuinely with no disrespect, we need to get people off of this website. We need to offload. What do they call them? The opposite of onboarding. We need to give them further incentives systemically in order to get them off the website so they don't accidentally think that chatting in Twitch is a hobby. We can't give them more things that they want to do because they will keep them here, and we're actually violating like what I consider to be like the responsibility that we have to our fellow man by giving them more incentives to stay on the website. This should not be a place where you're like, I am motivated to be there. This is like the lender of last resort. If you've got nothing else to do and you need to pair your work with something that kind of numbs the mind a little bit, then this is where you go. And that's good. But we definitely don't want people being like, skirt, skirt, I gotta drive home super fast so I can, oh, I've got so many channel points, like burning a hole in my pocket. That to me is irresponsible. I don't think we can do that and feel good about, like, I actually think that if we did that in a minor way, I would think that we would be making society worse. And you might say that's too far, but it's like actually what I believe. We actually have to make it like a little bit more inhospitable so that people are like, damn, I should like get outside at least now and then. Not nonstop, like you can be here from time to time. But you should acknowledge that like we're not putting daily quests into the stream is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to gamify you being here to make you, like your cerebellum gets tricked into thinking you're doing something productive by being here. That's the, and I believe that. It's something to think about, though, maybe. I'll think about it. Really no cleave, huh? Consume, descend, then advance a friendly unit? Descending, then advancing you, and then hitting the front. Yeah, we don't want to play it yet. We don't want to play it yet. We don't need more eggs, that's for sure. You're applying dun 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 dun. They're cooking with that one. I'd really like you to die so I could do more damage to the units at the back, but I don't think it's gonna happen, man. Do me a favor, just drop a Sword Maiden, and like, let me just see what you got here. A Wind Blade. On resolve, you trigger a shift. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that on anybody. Actually, I wouldn't mind doing that on you, but you already have a piece of equipment. Rare situation where I feel like we shouldn't play anything. You moving to the front is not too bad, but... maybe it's actually pretty good. Get these guys doing their damage faster. Then we can, like... I don't know if there's a need... and I could advance you, but I don't want to advance you. I could Wrath you. Wrath you. Then I'm doing way more damage to you. That makes a lot of sense to me. Can't move, boss. Can I get some cleaves, please? No cleaves, I'm afraid. No cleaves, I'm afraid. I don't want to move you up. That's bad for business. I want to apply more Pyre Gel to you. And I want to get up and slam it. Welcome to the jam. That's 59 damage. That's not insignificant, man. Damage shield of 1 doesn't frighten me. So you don't like channel points? I didn't add them to the website. You got me confused with some other guy. I redeem them from time to time. Every once in a while I'll redeem them. Maybe like once a year. Every time I try to click on the treasure chest to get more channel points, it always says like error claiming rewards. So I'm sure that's somewhere on the Trello board right now. I don't know if anybody else has the same situation, but same. They'll figure it out, man. Eventually they'll figure that one out for sure. Tricky problem. You guys are in a rough spot. I don't want to move you up. That's the one downside here, is not using your ability. I think you're going down anyway, so here's my thoughts. It'd be nice to get you to the front, but cleave everyone. More Pyro Gel on you. More Wrath on you. Pass turn. Final wave. Okay, now I think we would like you to be at the front. We cleave first. Move you to the front. Wrath. Wrath. He's the best to ever do it. They're saying he's the best to ever do it, man. Blood-soaked. Or maybe we're still going. I thought that was the final boss, but I guess not. Consume, give 3x Valor. Friendly units gain Valor 6 on Slay. We're in a full, like, minimize the deck situation. That was only the second act boss. We don't really need more energy. We don't really need more capacity. If anything, we want more draw right now. We're gonna save our loot. Our loot's too strong. Hard removal, please. Hard removal. Forge your spells. Something surprising. Pyre doesn't need health, so we go this way. I don't even know what our champion does, man. Go ahead, give him Savior 3. We're a dragon deck now. Event designed by Richard Garfield. 3 spells in a small box. Getting them all on the same turn. I'm just trying to think. 3 units? Here's something that's interesting to me. What about putting our 3 worst units into a single card so that we can then remove it? Or our 3 worst spells into a... Yeah. Like, unit-wise, we don't... units are way easier to dump, man. Like, you're getting dumped. You're getting dumped. You're getting dumped. I haven't played you guys in like 10 floors. That's smart. That's an interesting idea. And then the Merchant of Magic, 125. Lets us dump all 3 of those bullshit cards. Upgrade a spell to gain double stack. Status effects stacked added by this are doubled. Permanently remove consume from a card. Interesting. 20 magic power and consume. Removing consume from heroic dive is kind of interesting. Assuming that we could play this on a dragon even after it's on the bottom floor. Wait, you're not wrong for that, man. Put it on alchemy, and then you could loot, but still but your dragons get the effect on summon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put it on dive instead, and then we get like an insane, like burst damage effect on heroic dive. I don't think we really need to make anything cheaper. I would love to consume like a Pyre Ball, because like I just don't think it's that good of a card. Double stack getting damage shield 4 seems okay. I'm getting a little spend happy, but... If anything, we should probably remove the egg generating card. Six energy. It's you. Savagery's final assault. A greed dragon. A greed dragon. You're the greed dragon that needs the support. I'm the greed dragon that makes all the rules. Greed dragon. Okay. I mean, that's a really strong start. I should have put one of you on the bottom floor. Your quick, your sweep attacks all enemy units. That's a spicy one, man. Obviously you're in a world of hurt. The extra damage is not that relevant. You can at least like start here. It's nice to put Pyre Gel as early as possible. And then maybe just like dump all the consume spells to remove them. Hello, Funky. I'm happy to see you in chat. Yesterday you were here a little ornery because of the lack of Bazaar. I understand. But it went live. It went live a little late today, but it went live. You're going to be full on capacity. Actually, oh, do we have... I don't know what I'm looking for. Caught. This is okay. Give me the overgrown carapace. Gotta be honest with you. I think I'm kind of like a cleave head here. Undo button is crazy though. It broke the mold on this one. You're the one that's getting buffed. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? Heroic Dive moves you down a level, does a bunch of damage. Fantastic. Then we want to move you down again next time we draw the card. How are you guys? What are you guys doing down here? I could get some extra gold. Selfless Sacrifice. Like damage shield 4. Okay, we want to stack up more and then at least get the gold off of the cleave and then pass turn. Can you feel the vibe if I ask you to imagine a rainy day in 2008? Well, I can feel the vibe. The first thing you have to understand is I consider nostalgia to be the enemy of all authentic emotion. I can feel the vibe because we had a sun shower yesterday. And something about it raining while the sun is up is it's just a vibe to begin with. It smells better. I don't know why it smells better. I'm sure you're at like 1,000 video essay Andys in a row are going to type like, it's because of the petrichor or something like that. But it smells better. You know that there's going to be a rainbow at the end, and there was a beautiful and vibrant rainbow. I also have to tell you, because I think this nostalgia bait is like the first step towards getting radicalized to areas I don't want to even touch upon. I see these videos sometimes that are like, look what they took from you. And it's like, this is the day, the last school day before Christmas holidays in the year 2003. And then it's just like a video of like what school used to be like. And I'm like, I have a kid in school and it's like, it's still like that. Like those times are not gone. You're just old. You're not in school anymore, bro. Like I was in like the 10th grade at that time. Do I have nostalgia for that time? Yeah, because the nostalgia is like unavoidable. But at the same time, it's like they didn't take it from me. They were like, you graduated, now go do some other stuff. I pick up my daughter from kindergarten. They're still doing the same stuff. Right before Christmas holidays, they're cutting out like evergreen Christmas trees out of green construction paper and putting like felt decorations on them and stuff like that. They're all dressed in cute fuzzy sweaters. Like they're still doing that stuff. They didn't take it, man. They didn't take it away. And in 2008, I was 20. I'm not going to say the world feels the same, but like I don't have any particular nostalgia for what specifically the world was like in 2008, because it was mostly just like, you know, wake up, eat lunch, probably wake up around noon, because, you know, it's possible that if it was Thursday, then the night before, that would have been trivia night. You stay out a little bit late, have a few too many pitchers, maybe, because pitchers were like $13 a pitcher back then, which was kind of crazy. But still, it was mostly just the same thing, man. I think you lose sight of the joie de vivre of day-to-day living when you start focusing on the fact that you're not 12 years old anymore. If you start living every day trying to, like, capture a dividend of happiness in the little things, you don't have to worry so much about, like, oh, remember when Kung Fu Panda came out? Like, the world will never be the same. Buddy, you didn't make it. That was DreamWorks. Why don't you try to impart some meaning on the world before you blame everybody else for the state that it's in? Now, if you'll give me a moment... I think we need to descend Hugh. You get a kill, you're gonna then become killable as a result. Use a bad wrath to make sure that you die. So sure, I can picture the vibe. Was that your question? The question was, is this your handwriting? Why don't you go ahead and take one of those and then get this guy with a little heat as well. I'm thinking. You're all going to pay the iron price. You're all going to pay the iron price. You should move. You only move up one. What does advance do? Move to the front. You should move up to the front. That way our cleave does more damage for the future. It's that simple. Yeah, sure, I'm not a kid anymore, but I'm eating Raising Cane's in my car before I go back to the office. Can a child do that? I think about that all the time, man. Yesterday, I had to take my wife to the doctor, and the parking lot was like, there was not a lot of spots, right? So I saw some people get into their car, and I was like, I'm gonna take that spot. They got into the car, the lights turned on. I waited like 30 seconds, the light turned off, look in the rearview mirror, start unpacking like fast food paper, and they're eating in the driver's seat. And then I was like, I'm gonna freak the fuck out, because like I need this spot. We gotta get to the doctor's appointment. It's one of those parking lots that's like, once you're in, you can't get out unless you park in a spot. Like I was gonna have to reverse backwards down like 7 ramps or something like that. Thankfully, after like another 30 seconds, probably taking the first bites, they put it into drive and got out of the spot, which I appreciated. I very much appreciated that. So I got some detritus stuck in my throat. Either way, I don't know what it is. I'm not going to say that the world hasn't always been like this, because maybe it has always been like this. But I always feel like every time I go to any grocery store now, but particularly H Mart, 80% of the cars that are parked in the parking lot have people eating in the car and nobody in the store. Like the cars are not empty. People go to the grocery store and then just like park their car and just sit there, I guess. I don't really know what's going on. It's always surprising to me. What do you mean? I mean, like literally, like I drive to the grocery store, get out of my car, and then look at the other cars as I'm walking in, and like 1 in 3 has a person in the driver's seat, not putting the car into drive, but just like sitting there in their car. I don't know what it is, man. You mean metaphorically? No, I mean in a literal, like a physical, lyrical. What does he say? 1 second. I think let me rinse you real quick here. I'm not taking any extra damage. They're just chilling. They're taking up space, man. The take that gets me in the most trouble, but I swear to you, if this costs me my city council bid, then so be it. I have to be true to my principles. Every food court needs to have a sign that is, at least busy food courts need to have a sign that is, please do not take a table until you have your food. And you're gonna say, that's not fair. You need to snipe a table as soon as possible and then send someone else for the food. Otherwise, you won't get a table. That's what got us into this mess in the first place. The tables are for you to have a place to sit while you're eating your food. Now, because everybody's trying to do like this tragedy of the commons thing, that is like, if I don't grab a table before I get my food, then I'm not gonna have a table after I get my food. 50% of the tables are occupied by people who are waiting for their food, and then you got like 30 motherfuckers with trays walking around going, where can I sit? Where can I sit? And sometimes it's gonna take you 10 minutes to get your food. I would have been done with my food, and then I would have given you my table by the time that like you're just sitting there taking up space. Another way to do, I guess this is not how food courts are designed, but there should be like, it would be nice if, I'm not gonna say you need to pay to enter the food court, okay? But if like the chairs were located beyond the restaurants, so you got the food, and then the design of the mall then funneled you into the seating zone, instead of the way it works right now where it's all like one big atrium or something like that. That way, that small nudge, people would be like, oh, so the order of operations is you get the food and then you go get a seat. Instead of like just putting the tables right there. And people are like, I'll sit here with 12 bags. You guys go out there and grab all the food and then come back. You can't win every argument by just saying I'm rich. I'm not gonna let you get away with that. It's the same way I'm not gonna let you win arguments by just saying you're sadder than I am. That's literally not my problem. We're in the marketplace of ideas, okay? The rhetoric speaks for itself. It would be better, man. It would be better if they just had a sign that was like, please don't take a table until you have your food. It wouldn't stop everybody, but I think it would stop enough people that the problem would be a little bit better. There'd be more liquidity in the table market. Nobody's gonna give a shit about a sign. Be the change you want to see in the world, bro. People always be like, why does my society suck? And then you examine like their own behavior. It's because you're not doing it, man. If you do it, and then, you know, even a small lighter can burn a bridge, bro. Then be the guy standing with the tray. Buddy, I'm at Holt's Cafe, okay? You're not gonna see me at taco time unless I'm at the mall without my wife, which happens 2 times a year, maybe if I'm buying her a gift and I don't want her to know, okay? And then I'll go to the food court and I'll get the taco time tortilla bowl that comes in the hard tortilla with the shredded cheese inside of it. Otherwise, we're at the restaurant inside of the department store. Society prospers when men improve restaurants that they will not be seated in, okay? It sucks for me that I gotta take all this heat because I'm the last man of principle that actually exists on the planet. Everybody else is like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, but I'm just gonna keep doing whatever's better for myself. Okay, then keep living in a shit world. We got some problems that I think are pretty easy to fix, okay? I know you motherfuckers aren't bringing your shopping cart back. I know that for a fact. I'll be upstairs saying thanks. Everything was amazing.
Okay, give me a motherfucking second here.
You gotta go down, move up. You're both dead. I own you. I don't want to move. I do want to move myself up. I'll move myself up. Not that there's any reason to do so. Let's apply some bullshit to you. You got a spell shield, huh? I almost crashed out at the grocery store. I think this was like 2 days ago. There was, and I feel bad, this is a little ageist, which is like one of the last ists that is still acceptable to make a joke about because most people are pretty chill about it. So like there was an older woman in front of me at the grocery store. She wasn't ancient. She was like, I'm gonna say mid-60s, okay? Which is interesting because that means she was probably born in the 1960s as well. That's a little bit of resonance there. The way that this grocery store works is that your membership is attached to your phone number. So when you're checking out, they always go, what's your phone number? So that we can get the membership pricing and the rewards points, blah, 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 blah. And she said a number. Let's pretend phone numbers are one number. She said, my phone number is 7. And then the cashier went, blip. Oh, we don't have any record for that. And then the lady went, oh, sorry, it's 7? The cashier went, bloop. He said, oh, we really don't have any records for that. I don't know what's going on. And then she said, okay, let's try one more time. 7. She said it like condescending. 7. And then the cashier typed it in and went, I don't know what's going on. Maybe our system's busted. And then I swear to God, the old lady went, okay, last try, 6. And then she typed it in, and it was like, oh, Joanne. And then the lady was like, oh, finally. And I was like, you motherfucker. Out of respect for the decorum of the environment here, I'm not gonna say anything because it's already taken like a minute and a half too long for you to finish checking out one bulk like walnuts bag, but oh, yeah, that's me saying I want to punch the society that led us to this situation, not wishing harm on any single individual specifically. Plus, it's my left, which is not even my strong hand, even though I'm left-handed. I don't understand it either. I bowl with my right, but I throw with my left. It's confusing. We skip and tighten the deck. I think we skip and tighten the deck, man. And we save our loot. She was ticking me off, though. After deployment, when you play your third card of the turn, draw 1, units get an extra upgrade slot. I mean, that's pretty tempting. Create an ephemeral copy of the first spell you play each turn. This is disgusting, because we can play 2 cleaves as a result. I'm gonna take this too, maybe make our dragons even better next time. And then artifacts. That's what we just had, bro. 2 dives. 2. Any feedback on the slide? Actually, that's a good point. Let me go to my email really quick. Let me see. Dude, Gmail knows what's up. Here's what I said. Remember from 5 days ago? Thanks so much for getting back to me so quickly. A phone call would be perfect for me. Is there an afternoon next week that's convenient for you? I'm usually available from about 2:30 to 4:30 on the weekdays. That was my message. Gmail said, you sent this 5 days ago. Want to follow up? Yes, I do. Hello. Don't make that sound to me. Hello, person's name. Hope you had a great long weekend. Just circling back to see if there's a good time this week for us to chat on the phone about this. Thanks again. My full name. I'm circling back. I was talking about it with some of the other dads, man, who work real jobs, and I presented them my hypothesis, which is that if you are an employee, or a business owner for that matter, and you have a choice of what to do with your time, you are more likely to, all other things being equal, you're more likely to dedicate that time to getting someone annoying to go away. Because if you ignore them, they're just going to keep annoying you. So I'm not going to be rude, but if it's between me and another person that's not going to send the follow-up, I'm sending the follow-up so I stay top of mind. And you could tell me to F off. If you want to, if you're like, we're not going to do this, then I'll say thank you so much for your time. I appreciate it nonetheless. Please let me know if anything changes. But I'm not going to let you slip out of the grapple, okay? Plus, I think we got aligned incentives. I want to build this playground equipment, man. And I'm not asking you to pull from like the budget for the Festival of Lights. I want to do it. Sorry. I don't mind hitting you with one of these, man. Even if the capacity's high. Actually, the capacity higher could be bad. This is pretty good, though. But people were telling me about the park that they built in, or the playground they built in Oppenheimer Park. And they were like, it cost $625,000 to build the playground. And I'm like, shit. That's like 1 billion times more expensive than I'm looking to be involved for. Well, I'm like, I just want. It's basically, if they have to demo the slide and build another one, okay, we'll talk. But they really just need like 2 slide parts to fix it. I think we can remove our other pyre ball too. Forge your units to gain new powers. I've already been there, bro. Seraph Eternus, the chosen of savagery. Seraph enchants enemy units with rage 3. Your units enter with melee weakness 1. No, I literally don't even want my name on the slide. Because I know, like, Weirdos like you are gonna go to the park and like take a selfie with it when I just want the kids to be able to use the slide. Now, if they give us a plaque, I'll put something funny on it. You have my word on that one, but it's definitely not going to be the Northern Lion Memorial Slide, especially if my ass is still corporeal, man. Hey, Justin, I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time playing this. How does it play compared to the original? It's got some new stuff, but like, without being rude, it feels like exactly the same. They didn't really invert the formula, unlike Darkest Dungeon 2. So take that as a compliment, maybe. Some would say that's a good thing. That's exactly what I'm trying to say, man. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Yeah, don't risk peak. Hang on, so we go best Greed Dragon. Doesn't exist. No, it does exist. I put this, yeah, okay. We go Greed Dragon. Greed Dragon. We gotta get all Greed Dragons out there. And then put you behind. I know we didn't get the equipment out there, but you need the Greed Dragons out there. What's your shit? What's your shit? Some bullshit? I know that's right. I mean, I do like the Magma Mauler. I do sort of feel like I'm the type of beast for whom we definitely want to like stack Pyre Gel on you as quickly as possible. Although a cleave does go insane right here and also creates an ephemeral cleave now that I think about it. Now, are we going to play an ephemeral cleave? I mean, it is a lot of damage. I could like be persuaded, I think. And then like get down with the quickness. Open up your hate and let it flow into me type stuff. I don't want to move you up, and you're going to say move him up. The reason I don't want to move him up is because cleave only does damage based on the attack of the front unit. So I want to make sure that our front unit is always the dragon. No more cleaves, but that's okay. I think it's... sounds crazy. It's a descend and advance here. We get another heroic dive off of that. That's nutty, man. Can't move, but still did the damage. That's all we care about. Give me something like this. I don't even care if you are sapping. I'm going to put some Pyre Gel on you. Are you more of a frontline or a backline unit? I think I'm a backline unit, man. Yeah, I 100%. I think I'm that type of player. I gotta be honest, I think the game plays itself, man. I think we're in like a double cleave sort of situation. And then get down with the quickness. And then they're both dead. Yeah, I do think I'm the type of guy that'd be casting fireballs or like shooting a crossbow. Thank you for saying I'd be a tank, but I really don't think I'd be a tank. I need you to live. Is that the type of thing that could happen? It is the type of thing that could... Well, I could get another unit killed instead. Hang on, I gotta consider this, man. There's something we could do. Like, I could cleave first. And then move you to the front to tank. Or even, like, move you to the front first. And then move you to the front. Thus meaning nobody dies. Pensive ass music is getting me, man. Then I'm thinking like something like this. and a smack. And we're still chilling. And you heal the full every turn anyway. I've been on this run for like an hour and a half now. You guys are all living. That's wonderful news. Go ahead, take damage shield 4, man. And then honestly, like while we're here, why don't you take damage shield 4, and then I can move you back to the. You did move to the front, which is good because I want you to be there for cleave in the future. Easy mode, bro. I like my cheese drippy, bro. Remember that? I think we gotta cleave you. And then, like, attack. I would still like you to not die. That's the sort of thing that might not be possible here. You're still gonna die. Is what it is, bro. Is what it is. Octua was ahead of their time. I know that's right, man. I know that's right. You got problems. A double cleave. I mean, you have 2 damage shields. It's got to be a double cleave, man. I'd love to scale you too, but the double cleave keeps us alive. We hit you for 105. You're getting hit for another 105. Go out there, do some damage. You might as well pop that one out real quick. Simpler times. I refuse to let Hawk Tua as a meme die, man. I think it'll just keep getting funnier. I'm going all in on tulip bulbs. The less funny it gets, the more funny it stays. You're taking no damage. No damage is bad. Yeah, I think we're gonna lose. After everything we've been through. 855. Would you live? You would certainly live. You're chilling. Give me a Magnus Andrew. You're taking 26. 26 is nothing for a guy like me. Does like next to no damage. You're already dying. Taking 200. Obviously, you guys got to go at some point. Good. Get that trash out of my deck. Hawk 2 is funny till Claptrap says it in Borderlands 4. Well, we have a gentleman's agreement that none of us are going to play that garbage, right? So, like, we don't have to really concern ourselves with what they write it in there for. I think I was sponsored to play Borderlands 3 now that I think about it. I should chill a little. Borderlands is good, though. Time Traveler from fucking the distant past be like, Time Traveler from 2012 be like, huh? That's not fair. I apologize for that. Let me think about something like this, man. I think it's got to be like, you got to go down a floor. And then this shit is like mad ephemeral. It only did 55 damage. And then I'm going to drop one of these on your forehead? Like, that doesn't even seem that good. It blocks an extra shot, so we do 405 damage. We don't kill anything. Well, that's not really good then. We got this, man. No units, 2,000 damage. We got this. Remember when the culling was going around saying things like, grab my package? You think the Borderlands writers think they're cooking or it's just work to them? I 100% think it's just work to them, man. Without a doubt. And I respect them for it. I do have a question. If I put Overgrowth Carapace on you, do I get hit for 30 but heal for... Well, I wouldn't worry about that, little bro, because you're gonna die in one hit anyway. Got you pretty good, though. You got me. You got me, Seraph. Well, I think it's going to do it for Monster Train 2 today. Level up any clan. We've done it. Take me back to the outposts. I'm going to slash marker Monster Train 2, and I'll be back after I go pee. See you in a minute. Hang on. Silence! A Toasty is speaking. / user Sir Toasty. With Toasty T. Let me see what you said here. Did you see GeoGuessr's evil now? What happened to GeoGuessr? They got my $3 a month, man. They signed on to an esports tournament in Saudi Arabia, so a bunch of people pulled their custom maps. That's how she goes, man, for sure. This isn't like the same thing, but you know, my wife is like she's a Disney head, right? So Disney announced they were building a new park in Dubai. And I, you know, happened to be in like the room while people are talking about it on YouTube and stuff like that. And I'm like, nobody, none of these Disney YouTube channels are like, I'm gonna boycott the Disney park in Dubai, man. Really? As soon as they announced it, I was like, yeah, I'm never going to that, obviously. Everybody else was like, I wonder what kind of cool Dubai exclusive merch they're gonna have. I was like, what? I thought we were all on the same page here, man. Starting enchanted items can no longer be radiant. Okay, that's huge news. That's honestly, that's way better news than the last two pieces of news that have been brought up. That's because for some reason, 2 out of 3 enchanted items were radiant every single time. I feel like there might have been an error in the code or in the design. That's big tech though. Like, oh, thank God, I got a radiant shoe blade, man. All right, let's close Monster Train 2. Seems good. With no judgment whatsoever. A lot of arithmetic. Did you notice that? That might just be a me thing. Let's do some dulls, man. Patch was without downtime in the bazaar today. Listen, I told them we'd bury the beef on the remix, but if I'm being 100% honest, I still feel like they're 10% offside. They can get me back. This will surprise you. I'm quick to anger. I would never deny that, but I'm also very quick to forgive. Okay? So if they keep moving it in the right direction, and I'm just one guy, I'm not trying to say you should all have a beef with them. If they keep moving in the right direction, I let go of my resentment quickly, okay? I react fast, but I'm capable of getting a bubble in my throat, and I'm also capable of letting go of that anger until you get, until they... Because there was a dude who said that thing about poor things yesterday, and then I said, you might be stupid. That's quick to anger. And then he said, haha, my bait worked. That's a double down. So it's taking me a little longer to give them the on-ban, because I'm still thinking about the on-ban request, to be honest with you. Because I posted their on-ban request in the content creator Discord, and everyone said, nah, fuck that person, keep them banned, I hate that shit. But now they're in the Peloton section of my Discord going, I really shouldn't have said that stuff. I was being sarcastic. And then I'm asking follow-up questions like, if you were being sarcastic, why did you say your bait worked? And then they were typing like some sad boy stuff, like because I'm stupid. And I was like, I don't take that as a reason. So right now, I'm keeping them in limbo because I'm like, it just doesn't feel like it's resolved yet. He was spiraling hard. The problem is when we spiral in Discord, it's hard to see the messages, man, because everybody in the Peloton sub-community is like, they're always talking like all day. Like I don't go to that section for like an hour and I miss like 100 messages about like chocolate truffles or something. Like Hi, I see you there. I see you. They do be yapping in there. Why don't you ban them from the Discord? They didn't do anything wrong in the Discord. They might not have even done much wrong in the channel, but like, you know, I'm not going to ban you from all platforms. You know, I'm not going to ban you from all platforms. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, how about this one, man? This is from a user earlier today. I'm just going to try to keep spamming offensive messages to engagement bait you into auditing me. 3 clown emojis. A minute later, have you considered playing a game you aren't garbage at? Unban request. I was simply desperate for attention and thought this was the best way to get it. I want to be able to read chat again. I won't ever send another message. Okay, so that's the easiest deny of all time. That one's a given. But then we still got this poor things one that we're trying to figure out. I mean, that's crazy. That's facts, man. Who is this? Okay, let me find them again. Jamerson, if you are watching this stream right now, type in the Peloton Discord. Type the expression fettuccine Alfredo in the Peloton Discord. Several people are typing. Oh, it's not oh no. It's not oh no. Why is everyone saying oh no? I have streamer mode on, so I don't know if that's the real Jamerson. I just know that their name starts with J. Okay. Fettuccine Alfredo. All right. I'm going to unban. Enter reason for unbanning this user. Well, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to say don't type that malarkey again. Bozo. That's a bozo-worthy situation. I hit unban, right? I didn't hit deny. Oh, yeah, unban request approved. I don't think that was him. Whatever, man. Nobody ever went broke giving clemency. Is your Discord shitter chat? No, dude, Misk is shitter chat. I went in there and I said, can you reply to the motherfucker on Reddit who said I haven't seen Priscilla, Queen of the Desert because queer cinema is a blind spot when with this image, and it was an image of my rating for Priscilla, Queen of the Desert on Letterboxd. And then everyone was like, smallest image I've ever seen. Let me get a magnifying glass to see this image. It's like, bro, I'm the streamer. Just do what I say. In in Discord/Peloton though, mostly everyone's just talking about like riding their bike and then like what they want to eat for dinner. Like it's actually what Misk would be if Misk was full of normal people instead of exceptional individuals. Yeah, it's like, well, I was going to say Misk with no trauma dumping, but there's some trauma dumping in the Peloton Discord, but they kind of earned it because they've been on the rides, man. Like we've shared sweat. So you're allowed to dump a little bit of trauma. But in Misk, I don't know. I don't know them, man. Sorry, this man. He could be walking down the street. I wouldn't know a thing. Make sure you use tone indicators. PBH Jamerson, you should watch yourself, okay? The tone indicator the lack of a tone indicator was not the problem with your message. A /s would have saved you, but you shouldn't have typed the thing that would have preceded the /s to begin with. Like, instead of a tone indicator, you could just not type stupid shit as well. He's trying to help you out. I'm trying to help him out. Okay? Guys, something happened. Firefox now has like an AI tab on the left side of the screen. What do I do about this, man? Did that happen to other people? You see what I'm saying? Like, when did Firefox get the AI tab, man? I would like to move this AI tab off of the screen. You can hide it with the top left on the sidebar. Okay. Right click, hide sidebar. Okay, that's huge. Also, isn't the Mozilla Foundation literally like a not-for-profit? Miss wants to tell you that your switch to Reddit has noticeably affected your personality for the worse. People who don't go outside are telling me how to socialize. Okay. Yeah. People who wear their AirPods at family dinner are like, we don't like the way you talk to your friends. All right, buddy. Whatever you say. All right, this is Phantom Thread, people. I'll tell you that. Welcome to the Dulls. This is Phantom Thread by I've seen this fella before. I've seen this fella, man. I don't know what this is. A documentary about cartoons. This is cool work. This is Monkey Bone, bro. What is Monkey Bone doing in Framed? That's crazy, man. What? Monkey Bone is a Brendan Fraser, Chris Kattan movie where, so Brendan Fraser is a cartoonist who draws a comic called Monkey Bone. So the cartoon comes to life. Like it's a fish out of water story where like the cartoon comes into the real world and Brendan Fraser goes into the cartoon world. Bridget Fonda's in it, clearly. I believe, actually, that might be Monkey Bone. Anyway, like, I haven't seen it in a long time, but I think I did watch it a couple times as a kid. It's not a particularly good movie, but it's certainly, they took a big swing. You at least got to respect that they took a big swing. It is good. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't, man. It wasn't. I got to see it again, but it does have the sexy cat girl. You're right about that. After winning XFL MVP, this QB won Comeback Player of the Year with Pittsburgh in 2002. Cordell Stewart, bro. Starting pitcher J.A. Happ won 20 games for this American League team in 2016. Jays were kind of cooking back then, right? Oh! Ooh. The last two Western Conference Finals to go to 7 games both involved this team. They lost in 2014 and 2015. So 2014, it's probably the Ducks. Feels like the Ducks were oh, really? I thought the Ducks were studs back then. Who did the Kings beat in the 2014 Conference Finals? Chicago? They lost one, won one. Oh, yeah, you're right. I forgot to see the word "one" in there. Change game name. Okay, sorry. We've used too much salt in the recipe. We got perhaps a little bit less sodium chloride next time. No, it says, I guess I just didn't hit the done button. Let me see what's going on here. Hey, we got another unban request too. They Okay, this is really funny. Monsters. So they sent ASCII art of the middle finger, and then there's a message that says, like, it basically tells you, the message says, end your own life, in a lot of extra words. Like it says, and like it's pretty bad. But then the unban request says, I didn't see the message attached to the middle finger ASCII and wouldn't have sent it if I did. My mistake, but I think the ASCII above that one's pretty good. Oh, man. I'm kind of inclined to believe them. I don't know. I'll save that one for after the stream, but that's fucking funny, man. The best 4x4 by far is a slogan used by this automobile brand. I'm assuming it's Jeep. I guess there's a law against false advertising. That's Ed Norton. I feel confident in saying that's Ed Norton. That's Julianne Moore, bro. You know what's crazy? Is that it doesn't even really look that much like Ed Norton, but it was so clearly Ed Norton just from looking at it. Like if I was to break it down and be like, why is this Ed Norton? The hair doesn't quite look right. He looks like too well groomed, not in like in a negative way, but like he looks like artificed by Hollywood. Like it looks like he's succumbed to like the specter of being unable to age while also being a public figure in Hollywood, which seems out of character for Ed Norton. The reason it looks like Ed Norton, though, even though it doesn't look like Ed Norton, is because it is Ed Norton. That's it, man. I don't know what else to tell you. He does that head tilt in a lot of his pictures. You saying he cocked his head to shoot me down? He don't give a dang about you or this town no more? This sandwich chain, founded in '94, features a hot sauce bar with 13 sauces. Fugazi sandwiches? Jimmy John's. Nope, I don't know. I don't know that one. Firehouse, that makes sense. Because the sauce is so hot, you need a fireman there. Adapted from his comic strip of the same name, Aaron McGruder created this cult favorite animated sitcom following a black American family that ran on Adult Swim. This might be the Boondocks. We take those. Before Monica Bellucci married Tim Burton, yeah, The Passion of the Christ, bro. Also, what? Tim Burton has Riz, man? And Al probably hasn't seen it because queer cinema's a blind spot for him. Listen, kid. You think I didn't see Hedwig and the Angry Inch when you were like 7 years old? You weren't there. I rented Short Bus from the fucking Blockbuster Video on Queen Street, okay? There is no Blockbuster Video on Queen Street. Look at the Party City sign. It's a ticket that's been ripped. You think the Party Cities came with that sign by default, bro? You don't know shit about Suki and Lee. I'm letting go tonight. Yeah, I'm falling from cloud nine. Yeah, I was in the dark. I was falling with an open heart and getting ready for a dark horse. Are you ready for it? Ready for it? I don't know that one, man. Why? I don't know Wide Awake. I don't know this song. I don't know this, man. Why am I looking at the ones I got right? Firehouse, Land Rover. Wait, that's really false advertising. Are these like the least reliable automobiles on the planet? Humming Maddox. Sukian was great on Much Music. She's the goat at like introducing the new fucking I Mother Earth music video or whatever. No disrespect. It's not like my job has any merit to it. I got to see her new movie. It's a crazy story, right? So she just directed a movie based on a graphic novel written by her ex-husband. And the graphic novel is about like her when they were still dating, wanting to open their relationship. So he started to see sex workers. Like that's a crazy amount of openness to be making a piece of art about that. Meanwhile, I don't talk to any of my ex-girlfriends because we all ended on bad blood. They had a complicated ass situation and now they're making art together still, like 15 years later. That's wild, man. People are just built different. Anyway, tablet, a laptop, desktop. Interesting. A patch, a spray, to block, to deny, to bar, to refuse. What is to not allow? Prohibit as entry. Hmm. Hmm. I'm thinking, man. Waffle iron is very interesting. Things that like have a hinge. Things that have a, I don't know how to describe things you can fold. Like a trash can. That doesn't seem, I don't quite have it yet. Pictures. Spray. To trash. Desktop compact. It's gotta be something like that, man. Like a compact mirror can fold. Things that open like a clam. Is compact short for compact mirror? It is, okay. These are like computer sections of your computer. Folders on a Mac. Desktop is a fucking folder? Steve Jobs, what kind of fruit were you eating, big dog? Desktop folder? Desktop, it can't be a desktop if it's in a folder, man. It is on Windows? It holds the folders, dude. Cream patch tablet spray. Whatever, we got it right. Medicine formats. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. This one pissed me off because a clam doesn't open like a clam. It is a clam. You know what? People that got it right fast will be mad at you, but you do have a point there. Like they did kind of abuse circular reasoning here. One of the unwritten tenets of connections is that you don't put one of the object words in the description of what the category is. So I could understand how you would feel slightly betrayed by that. In this case, I don't feel as betrayed because I feel like it worked out in my favor. But if I was a more principled individual, yeah, I could understand being mad about that. Please stop asking me to take the read the mind in an eye test. I saw the last episode of The Rehearsal. It's one of the most popular shows in the world. You cannot Trojan horse just typing that in chat for like the last 2 days straight, thinking that you're going to get me. Everybody's watching it, okay? Also, I'll have you know that when I watched it, I don't want to say I got them right because maybe that's ableist, okay? But when he there were two pictures, I got the emotions correct on both of them, okay? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not saying they were so unclear. Oh, librarian. Librarian. Who's gonna tell him? Stop. Either role played by Michael B. Jordan in 2025 Sinners. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it yet. That's not fair. Wow, wow, wow. Owen Wilson. Word that follows green. Grove. It's a retirement community. Bit of land in the ocean. Isle. Père Noël is the name for Santa Claus in France. The trunk of the body is the torso. White whale is the word. It's green grass and high tides forever, bitch. Twin! Bill Nye, the science guy? Wow, wow, wow. Oh, hey. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Green grape. Urge forward. Twin. Is in... green grape. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. To urge forward. Word that follows green. Grape. Wow, wow, wow. Ahoy? No, that doesn't make any... Oh, hey? To urge forward. I feel like it sounds right. It's like impel. Am I stupid? The hell is wow, wow, wow? That's what Owen Wilson says. Chat, I think I'm going to wash out of the mini. I don't get the intersection, man. Torso's the trunk of the body. What word that follows white? White whale. It fits with everything else, man. Grape? I mean, it might not be grape. But what else could it be? Green grave? Doesn't make sense. Green grays? And I don't even... Oh my! Impel. Oh my. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my God, dude. Oh my. That's not rage bait, man. I was like, what's going on? What took you so long? I mean, oh my was stupid. Move the face cam? Nah, mini will probably be like 3 seconds tomorrow. Impel was right there, brother. Yeah, but it's like a word that's not used. Compel is used all the time. Impel is used very, very rarely. New word cell dull dropped. Want to try it? Is it a good word cell thing? Or is it like Bracket City? I design plumbing systems. Impeller is a very common word. Yeah, well, I don't, and I've never heard of it. So I guess like you're gonna have to pick a side. It's like Bracket City. That's gonna be tough for you, brother. Jose's 100% Colombian Supremo whole bean coffee, 48 ounces to freedom. 48 ounces, 3 pounds. 3 pounds of coffee, like, I feel like that's up there, man. It could be $22.99. So it sucks. That's not fair. This might not be a Verbin good, man. Like a pound of coffee is like $12 these days. So to get 3 pounds for $12.99 is a bargain. I don't care how shitty the coffee is. That's crazy. That's incredible, man. It's got to be trash. You know what's good though? And you may not agree with me, and that's fine. I do spend time thinking about the hedonic treadmill, which is the idea that you try something, it's good. You say, I'm going to have that. It's so good, I'm going to have it every day. And then you very quickly normalize to how good it is. And now it just feels normal. And you suffer when you have anything that's worse. Like, I think that applies to coffee a lot. When you have bad coffee every day, that coffee is normal. And then when you have a good coffee, you're like, holy shit, this coffee is good. That's how I'm living my life right now. I'm a 1 cup a day guy, Sunday through Friday. I have 1 cup of prepackaged cold brew. It's not horrible, but it's not awesome coffee. Then on Saturday, I do a 3-hour bike ride. And then I take my daughter to a cafe and I get like a nice coffee. It's just coffee. Like, it's not a special beverage, but the coffee is so much better that I go, oh my God, this is like the best coffee I've ever had in my entire life. I want to maintain that once a week feeling of tasting the best coffee I've ever had. That's why I don't buy the beans that they have and make the coffee at home. I go back to my shit coffee Sunday through Friday, and then every Saturday, I'm like, today's the day. Second cup of coffee at like 9:30 a.m. with the good beans, and then I continue to appreciate it, man. It's kind of how I feel. I apply the same thing with ice cream. I go to the ice cream parlor like 2 times a week, sometimes more. But when I go, I don't buy the pint unless I think that my wife is going to want ice cream. Then I buy the pint. I just get a scoop. I go to the parlor, I get a scoop, I eat it, and I go, this ice cream's great. And then I might go another 2, 3, 4 days without getting the ice cream back again. So the next time that I go, I'm like, I appreciate the ice cream more. I don't know what to tell you, man. 36-inch waist. Nice try. Nice try. I'm wearing 30s right now. It sounds crazy. I could go down to a 28. The problem is, I think I'm gonna have to start shopping at like in the teen boys section at the department store. I'm not even that skinny. I'm just snatched. Like the waist is snatched. 28's hard to find. They don't make a lot of 36-year-old men with a 28. That's all I'm saying. There's dozens of us in chat, I'm sure, but just like in general. Okay, anyway, get me started here. Try women's pants. That might be the play, man. That might be the play. Because, like, I gotta farm a little bit more aura. But, like, why do the women's pants look so much cooler? Like, you know what I'm talking about? The men's flies, 99.5% of the time, the fly is, like, dead center. And they're, like, right under your belly button. But then the women's pants, sometimes they get a little rakish with the flies. They'll have like the fly a little offset to like the right or the left. So when you tuck in your pants, or your shirt to your pants, I should say, there's like a little extra, like an accent around your waist. It's kind of cool, man. Women's fashion's allowed to play around a little bit more. I see men wearing some out there stuff these days, but the women's fashion, they've been doing it for centuries, man. Well, like decades at least. I don't know what to tell you, man. What do you think, Chibli? You think it's Mexico today? Why does Chile get all the buff for being a long country when Argentina is just as long? Wait 1 second here. Chile, Argentina. Nice try, kid. That's bait. It's clearly not just as long. It's markedly shorter. I would say possibly 8% shorter. I recognize that we got like Terra del Nuevo or whatever down here, but we also got Terra del Nuevo down here. So they kind of come out in the wash, I think. Pardon me. And which one makes the best tender? I mean, like, if we're going tender for tender, like, that's a great looking chicken tender right there. Brazil's got, like, it'd be a nice chicken breast to have, like, on a plate with some sides next to it for sure. But the Argentina tender looks pretty good. Anyway, I got to go 9,000. No wonder it takes me 2 hours to do the dulls, man. I'm like, why do I have no VODs for YouTube? And then I, like, click to any point in the dulls, and I'm like, you guys, what do you think is Ian McShane's best role? A lot of people are going to say Deadwood, but I haven't seen that shit. So I got to go with the owner of the Continental Hotel in John Wick. Jonathan, well, you get the idea. What about like Oman? Oman, oh God. Oman, oh God, Oman, oh God, Oman. No, this is more like an Uzbekistan type. Nah, that's cooler, bro. How about like a Djibouti? Getting a little warmer. Perhaps like a Rwanda? That's adjacent, bro. How about a Uganda? That's rough. Botswana? Is it around there? Oh, no, it's not. Kenya. Maybe this is like South Sudan. Is Mauritania around here? Here we go, man. Here we go. Tasmania? No, sorry, that's the Chibli one. We're going Tanzania. Mozambique? Fuck you, man. Lesotho? No. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Let's just start with South Africa. Just focus on getting on base here, okay? We know Angola's over there on the west. That's Namibia, right? That's Namibia. Then the Congo on the east. maybe it's the Congo on the west. I mean, vice versa. Oh, what are you, man? I should know this. This comes up in Geo all the time. Zimbabwe? Guinea-Bissau? Oh, fuck. Malawi? Oh. It's this one. I don't know what that is, though. Kiribati? That might be in the South Pacific, man. Oh, shit. It's like every country coming to mind, I know it's not here. So it's like, did I say Mozambique? Yeah. I said Angola. Said Uganda. Benin? No, Benin's not there. Gabon? Gabon's there, okay. Gaborone? Gaborone might be the capital city of Gabon. It's not Mali. What's going on here? Are you the Central African Republic? It doesn't matter because I don't know which one's like which here anyway. That's warmer, okay. Are you Burkina Faso? Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan. I just got to get them out of my head. Ethiopia, Somalia, Benin, Ghana, Senegal, Ivory Coast, the Gambia. Sure, Gambia. Algeria, Morocco, Libya, Tunisia, Mali, Western Sahara, Senegal, Nigeria, Liberia, Cameroon, Equatorial Guinea, I'm tapped. This shit's gonna piss me off. It's simple. Just think of a country you can't remember the name of right now. I'm tapping. Chat, can I get the answer? I was gonna run through the alphabet. Burundi! Oh! Burundi. Oh, man. Average guess is like hella good luck in Chinese, though, right? Damn, dude. Good fortune is going to befall me for real. Oh, God. Oh, man. Yo, it's the best day of my life. It's Chile. That's huge, man. We get that on the first try. Now we go to box office games. Stick to your strengths, King. May 5th, 2006. I was seeing movies literally every weekend, man. This is like senior year of high school for me. Paramount Pictures had a big opening with Tom Cruise. Is War of the Worlds. I saw that with Mouth. It feels like a July movie, though. Yeah. It's an adventure action thriller. May 5th, 2006. It could be MI3. It's MI3. Sony Pictures did not have a Spider-Man. Also, these numbers are not befitting Spider-Man. A Robin Williams movie from 2006. It's a family Is it Man of the Year? That's the only thing I could think of. It's pre-World's Greatest Dad. A post-bicentennial man. May 5th, 2006. Oh, it's RV on a family vacation. No one can hear you scream. I was not seeing this in theaters, man. I was not seeing Cheryl Hines on the big screen. Freestyle starring Donald Sutherland from 2006. I deadass don't know what this is. Possession knows no... Wait. It could be the Exorcist sequel that nobody likes. Which is called... like The Believer? An invisible entity haunts a 19th century family. An American haunting. So honestly, God is my witness, I don't know this movie. I don't know it. Touchstone, starring Missy Peregrine, a comedy drama sport from 2006. Bended Like Beckham, I think, was like 2004. The World of... Oh, it's the gymnastics movie. Stick It. Just took a second. I hadn't accessed that memory in like probably 20 years. Doesn't this have... like, I know one of the actresses in this. I think. I don't know why. I thought Michelle Trachtenberg was in it. Or like Amanda Bynes, but I guess not. Stick it. Well, I know Jeff Bridges, of course. I'm talking about like one of the gymnasts. That is 06 font, man. She's in Ice Princess. Universal 20 million. Starring J.J. Johnson. A drama, history, crime, thriller, action. Is World Trade Center. No, this is United 93. Yeah, not World Trade Center. Okay. 68th percentile. I'll take that. Canadians are Americans. I live outside of the continent and nobody here calls Canadians Americans. Yeah. But have you asked someone from Brazil how they feel lately? I don't know why Brazil's trying to beef with Canada when we say we're not American. There's something like maybe it's just like a different kind of like value system or something. But people from Brazil are always telling me I'm American, and I'm like, you know the difference, man. Why are we splitting hairs on this? Yeah, we're on like the American continent, but we're not, I don't identify as American, which up here means colloquially a citizen of the United States. Like this is the linguistic version of those arithmetic questions that are designed to go viral on social media that are like, if you can't get this right, you must be stupid. And then it's all just ambiguous order of operations because they use the divide symbol instead of what you would actually do if you wanted it to be unambiguous, which is like use a line and put part of the equation on the top versus the bottom, or the expression, I should say. Like everybody knows, man, that we're all continentally American. But like the word American in North America more commonly means from the United States of America. So like, I don't know why you're telling me I'm American. I'm not American, man. What do you want me to say? We all know what we're talking about here. We're arguing for the sake of arguing, man. Not everyone knows that. Well, I'm not going to live my life like getting into these arguments for the sake of stupid people. That's ridiculous. They should catch up, man. Information's free these days. Think of your YouTube viewer next dull. I like when the dulls take a while, though. It's not like, I mean, you get an extra video to go on YouTube. Sure, it's more ad revenue, but like, it's fun to chop it up, man. That's what life's all about, man, is chopping it up. It's not about hitting KPIs or something. Plus, like, I'm doing all right. I'm just happy to be here, like, teasing out the spiritual mysteries of the universe with you, to be honest with you. Just happy to be here figuring out a way to get to, like, to get to Paul Thomas Anderson's The Master from a movie like Sing. And I'm thinking that it's like, there's a, like a Matthew McConaughey, Sahara, Penelope Cruz, Banditas, Salma Hayek, Dogma. Let's just do it, man. No, let's solve it in your head because I don't want to solve it in my head, which is why I have to solve it in my head. It's Matthew McConaughey, Sahara, Penelope Cruz, Banditas. No, Penelope Cruz, Zoolander 2, Ariana Grande, Wicked, Bowen Yang, Please Don't Destroy. Now, going off of Please Don't Destroy is kind of tough. I think I'm going to have to go there. So it's going to be McConaughey, Sahara, Cruz, Zoolander 2, Ariana Grande. That's going to take us to Wicked, which is then going to take us to Bowen Yang. We could take Bros on this too, but I'm going to go Please Don't Destroy, The Treasure of Foggy Mountain. Now, here's where things are. Conan, I just don't know what else he's in except for Toy Story 5. Probably, I mean, John Goodman's been in some stuff. Okay, where are we trying to get here? The Master, Amy Adams, Mrs. Adamson, Joaquin Phoenix, Joaquin Phoenix, Philip Seymour Hoffman. I think it's got to be John Goodman, 10 Cloverfield, Mary Elizabeth Winstead, Scott Pilgrim versus the World Water Crisis. And then there's got to be a connection here to some shit that Amy Adams is. But Jason Schwartzman, Amy Adams never been in a picture together. I find that hard to believe, man. I find that very hard to believe. If you go to like the Darjeeling Limited or something like that, it's Owen Wilson, Starsky and Hutch, Ben Stiller, Along Came Polly, Philip Seymour Hoffman, The Master. Time? We take those. Matthew McConaughey to Amistad, to Kevin J. O'Connor to The Master. Of course, man. Of course. Ben Stiller's in Zoolander? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'm gonna need to see your work on that one. See me after class. I've played this game, bro. This has the stench of David Cage all over it. Or it could be Death Stranding. 84%. I don't think it's Death Stranding. I've seen this UI, bro. And the shit like all glowing. I don't think you're Death Stranding because you're inside, but like it's very similar visual design. I know this shit, dude. Are you remember me? PS4, Xbox One, like I action role-playing game with FPS and stealth elements. This is so real. Maybe you're Watch Dogs 2 now that I think about it. Oh, that's right. You're Deus Ex, the second one. Deus Ex, Mankind Divided. You reached the rank of pro gamer! It does have that, yeah. I remember this. I remember that. By the way, I finally got to the episode of The Sopranos where there's the reaction image of Tony Soprano being proud of his son for catching a fumble. It's so good. I get it now, man. I get it now. The ones that are like, I get it now, man. Which episode is that? Season 3, episode 3? Or season 3, episode 4? Somewhere in there. Has he talked to the fish yet? Anyway, $4 a pound. Yeah, he talked to the fish. How many do you watch a day? I'd say about 1.5. But that's Far Cry 3. It has like one of the most iconic covers of the millennium so far. That's a given. Far Cry 3 gameplay. Random full HD. That's what it's all about, man. That would have been pretty sick. This is some Monkey Island stuff, huh? No? Are you Freddy Farkas, Frontier Pharmacist? Brother, this is Monkey Island. The Day of the Tentacle? Skip? Skip? Case of the Golden Idol. It was inspired by those games. Fair enough, you got me. That's a blind spot, unlike Priscilla, Queen of the Desert. Golden Idol. Case of the Golden Idol. It's not from 2022. Great game, you should play it. I'm done playing games on this bitch, to be honest with you. Play it out, man. It's all just little browser games and React comments from from this time onwards. That's what it's all about. Chat would be insufferable. Have you ever seen chat when we play a game, bro? Oh, you were talking about in Golden Idol. That's fair enough. You're probably right about that. Then you complain about a lack of YouTube content? I'm not complaining. Talking isn't complaining. You got me confused with your mother-in-law. I know how that, you know how that is, man. You know how that is? You know, we say like everybody's sympathetic to Tony. Not enough people are sympathetic to Carmela Soprano, man. Imagine having Livia Soprano as your mother-in-law. Real shit, that's right. Chibli, thank you for continuing your gift sub. I appreciate it. Don't talk about my mother-in-law like that. You talk to her like that. She's not my mother-in-law. Carmela sucks too. Spoken like somebody that hasn't had her Berjol. I'm so Italian. I just know it, man. I know it. I know I'm Italian. What do you think this is on, man? Maybe this is Far Cry 3? It is a bullet game. It's a shooter. Shooter! From 2013 to 2021. Shoot Mania! Can't think of another one, man. Shooter! Apex Legends. All right, it's a science fiction shooter. Helldivers 2. Nah, son. It's not on the PC, bro. It's a console shooter. Killzone Shadowfall. It's from the right year, but wrong console. It was probably an Xbox One game from launch. Yeah, from People Can Fly. It's like Bulletstorm 2. It's in the Unreal Engine. People Can Fly. Is it science fiction shooter from 2013 on the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One, man? And it may be single player only. I have absolutely no idea. Duke Nukem Forever, man. Nah, it's not Duke Nukem Forever. Assassin's Creed. 20 minutes till dawn. Gears of War Judgment. Oh, Gears of War Judgment. Of course. Forgot about Gears of War Judgment. Because I haven't... Well, maybe I did. I can't remember. They need to put Everybody Loves Raymond in Fortnite. Dude, if they put like classic sitcom characters in Fortnite, I'll go back. If they put Ross, they probably already have some Simpsons, right? If they put Ross, Raymond and Robert Barone, Steve Urkel, maybe George Costanza. I'm trying to think about who else would go. Like Frasier Niles and the grandfather, or just the dad, and the dog would go crazy. Eddie the dog in Fortnite would be like a legendary skin for sure. Or Snooki. Yeah, I'd go back for Snooki. Hang on, KPI's flagging. Let's go to Scrandle real quick. It's going to be one of those days, huh? Sausage water or double cheeseburger and chips. I'm sorry, I'm going to keep saying it. And the reason I'm going to keep saying it is because I believe it. I don't think that this burger looks good. I think that this burger looks bad. I didn't say I would take the sausage water over it. I would rather have the burger and fries than the sausage water. But I don't think this burger looks good. Some burgers look good. I don't think this burger looks good. 2 burgers. It's easy. This burger looks better than this burger. There's no doubt about it. So we go with that. What? Now I don't know what to think, man. I thought that was locked in. Oh, man. Dirty fries. Fries, bashed burger, sausage, onions, and cheese. Looks like the bottom of the compost bin. This looks like it's got a little bit of flavor to it. I'll give you that. Bad looking hot dog, waffle on a stick. Little gimmicky, that waffle on a stick, but the hot dog, I bet it tastes pretty good, but it does look unappetizing for sure. So we'll go waffle on a stick. 9% is virtue signaling. I bet that tastes good. Cheesy bread for a quarter, or a hot dog that admittedly looks pretty good, but we're going to take the cheesy bread on that one. Oh, nuts. 1 pound 50 per donut. It's not too bad. Chicken and halloumi. I gotta go. I love me some chicken and halloumi, but that looks fine, man. I wouldn't have even been mad about it, to be honest with you. Salt and pepper chicken and chips versus barbecue chicken wings. And this, I just feel like this looks a little disgusting. I'm gonna go with the thing that looks like real food. I'm not that surprised. I'm not mad because I'm not that surprised. But similarly, the buffalo wings look all right. Well, I gotta go with the jerk chicken and rice, man. Okay, we're here sometimes and we're not here sometimes. That's fine. Shredded duck with rice and spring onions, or taquiera soft tacos. They both look really good. At a stadium, I would rather have the self-contained bowl. And I was willing to accept being wrong, but at the stadium, I want the bowl. A scheme poutine. Scotland is just, they're off the pen when it comes to stadium food. They got the drink right, though. Fries loaded with haggis, cheddar, and peppercorn sauce, or souvlaki with pork shoulder and halloumi. That's on site for a fella like me. We take that any day of the week. I can live with that. 8 out of 10. It wasn't that horrendous. This is easy, man. Buffalo Sabres Olympic medalist. Ryan Miller, silver medalist, lost to Canada in 2010. Patrick Kane, silver medalist, lost to Canada in 2010. Brian Giunta, silver medalist. Never mind, he didn't even make the team. That would have been sick aura, though. That would have been sick aura. Scott Stevens. What? I got to find an American. Well, I guess Scott Gomez lost to Canada. And they didn't even win medals, bro? Niedermeyer? Yo, yeah, obviously, but I'm trying to make fun of America for always losing to Canada in the Olympics, man. Oh, I could just put like Martin Brodeur out here or some shit like that. I'm trying to find an American New Jersey Devils player who I can style on him a little bit. There's 3 medals? That's what I'm saying. They're so shit that Scott Gomez didn't even win like a fucking bronze. He was like the 3rd best center in America in 2007. Okay, anyway, you're right. Brian Rafalski. Silver medal, lost to Canada in 2010. Rafalski's the play. Rafalski's the play. Okay, that's good enough. Scott Gomez was ass. He literally was not ass until about 2008. About 2000 to 2007, the dude was fucking quick with it, man. He was quick. No, I mean, the Canadians didn't get him because he's ass. They got him because he was good. But then, like, over that offseason or something, he crushed his leg with a cinder block, and he was never the same. Does hockey count in that era? Brother, Ovechkin and Crosby were playing in that era. Yeah, it still counts. This shit was not ancient history. It was like 2 weeks ago. Joe Sakic did stick his hand into a snowblower, chop up all his fingers, and then end the Avalanche's dynasty single-handedly. Perhaps pun intended. But anyway. Yeah. Timothy Chalamet starts from A to H. There's a lot of obvious ones here. I mean, there. You know what? It's going to split. There's 2 Dunes, Call Me by Your Name, A Complete Unknown, probably some other stuff too. I'm going to hit you with Dune 2. I thought that we'd get a low percentage on that one. Oh, you don't look up. That would require me to acknowledge that it exists, though. QRSTUVWX Y and Z. I forgot that Y existed for a second here. 05 to 2025. I'm going to play an Interstellar, or as I call it, Instella. Interstellar 5555. The story of the secret star system. Interesting. That seems pretty good. Should I watch that? Title starts cute. Timothy Chalamet. He's in a lot of Start of the Alphabet movies. Wonka. I don't know what else could be in there, man. Anybody know what else would be in here? Oh, it's a Daft Punk movie. The Daft Punk movie. The King. The King. Fair enough. The French Dispatch. You guys are good at this. Eva Mendes. I mean, that's a given. We got to go Hitch. Title starts cute as Ed. We got to go The Other Guys. And then if you'll excuse me, I got to think of one more movie that Eva Mendes has ever been in. I'm coming up blank. Oh, The Place Beyond the Pines, because that's where she met Ryan Gosling. Okay, thank God we finished out with this. I was in trouble on that one. That was tough, man. Paul Dano. Okay, Paul Dano. That's easy enough. Q to Z, we'll go Ruby Sparks. 05 to 2025. I mean, listen, I'm going to put a Little Miss Sunshine in there just because I think it's beloved, but simultaneously, I think it's still underrated, man. I think that it kind of gets, it's not written off. I think people underrate it a little bit because it's so emblematic of like that mid to late 2000s twee, Iron and Wine, Devendra Banhart type, like, but I watched it like 2 years ago again. I saw it in theaters when it came out, but I watched it 2 years ago again, and I was like, this movie's got some heat on it, man. Even if they did pick the wrong Sufjan Stevens song for the road trip. And then we got to go A to H, ignore the on Paul Dano. Ignore the. Okay, Will Be Blood. I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you guys. How about Dumb Money? Because, I mean, the Batman is too obvious. It blows my mind that Paul Dano was even in this. I don't know what went wrong, but he is in Cowboys and Aliens. You're not wrong. How'd we do? Top 26. I can live with it. This shit always pisses me off, man. I'm just being real with you. I've heard of Spaceman. It must have been ass because I heard about it before it came out and then never since. But 9 out of 9 that's a pretty common movie grid score for a fellow like me. Sometimes the percentages get fucked up. You ever get a captcha that says select all images with stairs and then every single square? That's the first time in my entire life I've ever clicked all 16 boxes on a captcha. That's insane. I've never seen that happen. I felt like it was a trick question.
Posterity. A noun meaning the off plopped. A verb meaning
They're bringing the heat today, man.
whiff. A noun meaning a quick galaxy. A noun meaning milk. Slide.
Did they say a noun meaning MILF?
Bracelet. A noun meaning an hallowed. A adjective meaning holy. Sternutation. A noun meaning the act or noise of sneezing. Sternutation comes from Latin.
One moment, please, chat. Sternutation, man. How'd you get that? Well, because it can't be spelled any other way, man. Can't be spelled any other way. Sternutation.
Ascension. A noun meaning the act or process of ascending.
Easy.
Remorseful. Adjective meaning motivated.
It's on the table, boys.
Pallid. A adjective meaning deficient in.
It's like pale.
Entomophagy. A noun meaning the practice of eating insects. Entomophagy. A noun meaning the practice of eating insects. Entomophagy.
It can't be anything else. It just Latin is the GOAT, okay? When you get a scientific word that's just 3 Latin words stuck together, you can spell anything.
Claustrophobic. A adjective meaning affected with or inclined.
That's a given.
Instinctive. A adjective meaning of related.
Okay, this is what it's all about. Get the heart rate down.
Accelerates. A verb meaning to move faster, to gain.
Okay, that's honestly anticlimactic. Anticlimactically. Anticlimactically. We'll take that. In Turkish, every word is read as it's written. That can't be true, because if it were true, why can I not speak it? Sponge cake, buttercream, icing, food coloring, and marzipan. I gotta admit, that looks pretty good, man. A whimsical dessert featuring a dome of soft sponge. This looks more like, I'm gonna say Austria. Because Germany, don't take this the wrong way, Germany. I don't mean it in a bad way. When the food looks continental European, but not distinctively Italian or French, I always go Germany, and then they go, no, bitch, it's Austria. Shit! It's not even close, man. Ice cold? Russia? Frog, Australia? It looks good, though. I can't deny that. Who are the... We have such a fucked up anti-dessert bias in our world right now, and it pisses me off because I grew up a dessert hater. But there's a lot of anti-dessert virtue signaling where people are going to end up typing shit like, it's got too much sugar in it. It looks like it's too rich for me. Buddy, that's why it tastes good. It's literally, they put every ingredient in it that your body loves. Like your genes crave these nutrients. You're literally like a straight edge eater. And that's so disappointing to me. Like, you recognize that the fruits of this fucking world were placed here for us to savor, right, bitch? If they're not here for us, who are they fucking for? No thanks. Oh, I'll pass. Maybe next time. There is no next time, bitch. This is your one shot. I don't mind you passing on the frog cake, but saying yuck to the frog cake is disingenuous. You offend your spirit with your artifice. Deep fried dough delicacy made from flour, eggs, yogurt, and a pinch of baking salt. This looks fucking good, man. This looks fucking good. I don't know what it is. It's got yogurt in it. Let's assume maybe it's from Greece. Borders Greece to the northeast. That's tough for a fucker like me. Bulgaria? Oh, shit! Yes, dude, yum. Obviously, yum. Where's my cursor? Okay, 12%. I can live with that. It's the 25% on the last one was pissing me off, but 12% I can accept. Raisins is interesting. Raisins means like North Africa usually, which to me means that this is probably like Morocco. Cold. India? Warm. Ada's polo. Shit looks like the Pepsi logo. Have you noticed this? Northwest, like Iran? Correct. Listen, I'm going to virtue signal a little bit because I don't think this looks that good, but I'm going to click the yum button anyway. Because I would eat it, but I think it looks like the worst of the three. I would eat it. I think if this plate came out, I wouldn't look at it and go, yeah, that looks awesome. But I would eat it. I would eat it. I don't mind a raisin. I'll be a super foodie. I am a hungry boy. I eat, I eat, I eat, I eat. What does he say? Pardon me. Brad Pitt, 2-word title. The Mexican. Don't troll me on this one. Number in title. $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. This will really bake your noodle. Oh, nobody believed that it could go over 100 mil. Nobody believed, but I was there opening weekend, and the Scotiabank Theater was packed, okay? In hindsight, we were all like, what the fuck are we doing here? But 12 Monkeys. 12 Monkeys is the play. Channing Tatum, 2-word title. 100 million. Okay, I'm gonna take Magic Mike XXL. Just try. There's. I mean, 21, 22 Jump Street are givens. Just trying to think if there's anything else that Channing Tatum is in that I could pull on this one. Channing Tatum, 2-word title. I mean, this one might be too Kino. This one might get me in trouble. Never mind. It's not called Kingsman 2, huh? So they really want me to play a Jump Street, but I don't want to. G.I. Joe 2? G.I. Joe. Oh. Was Channing Tatum in Step Up to the Streets? It's such a crazy play, man. Didn't he get his start as like a dancer or something in one of those movies? Okay, Sandra Bullock, 2-word title. Give me Demolition Man. $100 million plus at the worldwide box office. We'll go, I mean, there's a lot. The Blind Side's like the easy one. Gravity's another one. Is it possible that this game is mostly played by 21-year-old Criterion Collection subscribers who don't remember that The Blind Side made like $300 million domestic? Because they're like, that movie's too bad to have been popular? Trust me, buddy, we were slurping up shit long before you got here. Sandra Bullock. Okay, so number and title. The backup is Ocean's 8. Speed 2, Cruise Control might be in the minority. And then Channing Tatum. We'll go 21, man, just because maybe people overcommit to 22. 22 was the most popular. Speed 2 was the most popular. I miss Congeniality 2. Armed and Fabulous was right there. 2 if by C. Should have put Magic Mike XXL for number. Wait. Is XXL a Roman numeral? What does that mean? Like 20,000? Hateful Eight is a good one too. I didn't even think about Hateful Eight. Hateful Eight is funny because I'm always like, I liked it a lot more than the average person. And then they're like, so where does it rank in your Quentin Tarantino filmography? And I'm like, last, obviously, but I still like it more than the average Tarantino head. Ridiculous Six was also really good. I watched Uncut Gems this weekend. Loved it. You got to respect something for deliberately being like the least cozy movie of all time. I really appreciate that. I loved Uncut Gems. I loved it when I watched it. I was calling people who couldn't handle it weak. I was ahead of the curve on that one, I think. I don't know. 2008 film La Vie en Rose. I'm thinking possibly V for Vendetta, but I don't know what that would be based on. That doesn't take place in France. Which Pixar title character had a cockroach friend named Hal? Yeah, that's Ratatouille. That makes a lot more sense. Never mind. What? Which Pixar title? Ratatouille is... He's a title character. A boxing machine. It's Wall-E, bro. It's Wall-E. That does not take place in France, dude. I got baited. A fatal 1921 plane crash convinced what Italian-American family to change from the aviation parts business to the water pump business? Gucci? I don't know. Gucci, Ferrari? Around 1950, what family had another member who invented a hydrotherapy pump to turn any... Oh, jacuzzi! That's sick, dude! Don't worry. The airplane's a jacuzzi. Me in 1920? Grazie. Me in 2025? Me in 2025? At least it's not a Boeing. You know what I'm talking about? No, they've been pretty chill lately. I'm not trying to like die in an ironic way or something like that. Saigon sandwich and chutney. Two well-regarded, budget-friendly eateries in what San Francisco neighborhood? It's probably Haight-Ashbury. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's got to be the Mission, right? What? Oh, it's the Tenderloin! People going out to eat in the Tenderloin. I respect that, man. I'll go out to eat in the DTES from time to time. I mean, Ask for Luigi's like on the borderline of that. Bay Area mentioned. I love it, man. I know all about San Francisco. Haight-Ashbury, Golden Gate Park, the Mission, the Tenderloin, North Beach, where they make the cioppino at the restaurant. They're cash-only restaurants. They refuse to split the bill. They refuse to split the bill at the cioppino restaurants in the North Beach. But it's good, people. It's good. Soma, the South of Mission District, yes. Phi-Dai, of course, where the Cheesecake Factory used to be. Why do you slide into Trump? Okay, you're 2 inches into Trump and Biden's 2 inches into you. Are you moving forward or backwards? Don't tell me to shut up. Just answer the question. You fucking prudes. Ranunculus repens is the creeping vine. The common name of the flowering Ranunculus acris is the meadow buttercup. She's a Powerpuff Girl. If you tame me, then we shall need each other. So said what kind of animal to the little prince? Lion. As fast as he ran, he couldn't get away. In the end, the gingerbread man got eaten by what critter? Wolf. It's a fox. A fox ate the gingerbread man. I don't remember that from Shrek. 8 points. These are not coming up as story time. I'm really not becoming a reactionary. You just have to believe me. But I do crash out sometimes reading my kid the classic fairy tales, but I bought the book in like 2023. And instead of like Hansel and Gretel getting baked into a cake, they're like just admonishing the witch for being like, you shouldn't try to kill children and cook and eat them. And then the witch goes, I know now what I did was wrong. Shit is pissing me off a little bit. I'm still reading the stories. Am I honestly, to be fair, it doesn't matter. And secondly, my kid is happy that there's a happy ending and there's like not as much conflict and fear in the story. As long as it only stays restricted to entertainment for toddlers, that's fine, okay? But I cannot let her grow up into an adult that has been her only media diet. I would consider that to be a failure in one specific domain of parenting. Why not? I don't know, because I might be like, hey, let's watch this movie. And then she's like, does anyone get unalived? And I'll be like, yeah, someone gets unalived. Spoilers, by the way. The movie's called fucking Goodfellas. Goodfellas, that sounds fun. What's it about? A bunch of friends who are nice to each other? Well, some of it. Oh, man. Sort these human organs by their median weight, starting with the heaviest. I'll be honest with you. I deadass have basically no idea. Your liver is really big. That's a given. I get the feeling your lungs are not that weighty. They're like balloons, right? I'm sure they don't have an infinitesimal weight, but they got some weight to them. I feel like your spleen, surprisingly big. Heart has got to have a certain heft to it. I think it's like maybe liver, brain. I think a liver's heavier than a brain. I'm gonna say it is. I'm gonna set it up like this. Liver, brain, blank, heart. Okay, I'm gonna say spleen and then kidneys are lighter than lungs. Oh my God, it's the lungs. That's wild, man. Liver is that. What word am I looking for here? That dude, liver is that dude, man. Lungs by a lot, too. Ladies, I'm sorry. The proof's in the pudding. Female kidneys, 260 grams. Male kidneys, 267 grams. I'm sorry. It's science. It's science. We're literally better at pissing. We're scientifically better at pissing. Oh, the truth hurts. The truth hurts. Get mogged. Our hearts are bigger too, but that's actually like a bad thing. I don't think anyone was ever died and they were like, oh yeah, their heart was shrunken. Isn't it always like it's 10 times bigger than it's supposed to be? I think this might be problematic. Anyway. They don't know about shrinkage. That's right, man. When you think about it, it is fucked up that men die like 7 years earlier than women on average. Now, I'm not saying like do something about it because there's really nothing that can be done. Also, like if you tell Grok to fix the problem, ladies, hide because Grok doesn't understand the nuance. It's gonna be one of those like monkey's paw situations, okay? But still. Can we at least, any ladies in the chat, can we get a little sympathy? You literally get like 8% more life than us. You get 8% more time, and time is like the most precious resource. I'm not asking you to apologize. I'm just asking, can you just type like that's hard or something like that? Have a little sympathy. And that shit was like baked in at birth. No sympathy at all? None, man. None. They said, fuck you for being born. That's crazy, man. That's rough, buddy. Okay, one person said it, but it's probably another guy, because we have to give sympathy to each other, man. Because we don't get it from the, because they don't want to hear about our problems, man. It's true. Well, it's not true. There's nuance to it, but it's largely true. Ladies, type it in chat. What? Only ladies only. Ladies, 1 in chat if you want to hear about a man's problems. 2 in chat if you're like, just let me talk. Just let me explain the dream I had last night to you. Shut up and put that listening in the bag. 2. That's why I love my wife. She can be honest, man. Yeah, I can at least you're telling me the truth. I'll stop trying to get you to care, I guess. I just got here. Can you rewind the stream by 3 hours, please? I think we'll put a dragon like right about here, and then we'll. I think honestly, we definitely want to play a cleave, and then we get the ephemeral cleave, and then no, man, you got to go watch the YouTube video. They're not going to be fucking with Monster Train 2. I can already tell. They're going to say the first Monster Train 2 VOD is going to get like 180,000 views. And then all the comments are going to be like, play more Star Vaders. And then I'm going to play more Star Vaders. And the Star Vaders video is going to get like 13,000 views. And I'm going to fucking crash out, man. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to fucking lose it. No. I'm Big Willie. I'm the biggest wet Willie. You ever see that one? Oh no, only 180k views. So sad. Live in the real e-world for $1 plus. Chat, is this your champion? They're mad at the fact that they didn't get the joke, okay? God. What do you want me to say? That must be hard. Hang on, scrolling down here. 999 plus messages. Account created 6 years ago, so you're at least 7. You should know better. Following for 3 years. I got the joke. I'm just at work on my phone. Our hearsts are bigger because we have more love to give. Who jerked that chicken? All right, that one's pretty funny. Perfect time for a Krungo wall. Watching NL while I stroke my Johnson. This is why we need Krungo back. Poo Time has the worst name ever. I don't know what that is, but... Who don't you to fuck your stepsister? That's so, you're real for that, man. Who don't you to fuck your stepsister? Man, what the fuck are you talking about? Every message makes no fucking sense. It doesn't. What are you talking? What is your job? Yeah, that's a. Sorry, my crystal's already full with the poor things guy. But he's on mobile, all right. Can I say something without becoming a caricature of myself? When did autocorrect get worse? Why does autocorrect now autocorrect real words into other real words? That didn't used to happen. It used to collect like fuck to duck. But at some point it got overzealous and now it's like autocorrecting the real word that I meant to type into a different word, and I have to go back and be like, no, bitch, know your place. I know what I wrote. Like I'm typing in the WhatsApp for the dads group. I'm like, does anyone know when the mom's dinner is? And then it's like, did you mean moms with an apostrophe? And I'm like, no, dude. I mean more than one mom because they're all going to dinner together. Then I press space, mom's apostrophe, backspace, 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 MOMS, space, mom's with an apostrophe, backspace, 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 MOMS, click the center button of suggested words that's pluralized mom. So I know that you know that it's a word. I mean, I should turn it off. Space auto selecting gets me livid. They don't know, man. They don't know. It used to not be that bad. T9 was kind of fucked, though. Higher percentage of people born outside the U.S. Houston. Higher percentage of government workers. I'm going to assume Quebec City is the capital of Quebec. Higher percentage of Asian people. I have no idea, man. I have absolutely... Okay, I'm going to say north of Austin, Texas. Higher percentage of people who commute by walking. New York, baby. Higher percentage of millennials. I don't know. This one's tough because millennials loved moving to cities. I think we still do. I have actually no idea. Millennials loved moving to cities, but they also love to move to the Bay Area and then be like, it's really expensive. I'm going to move like outside of the Bay Area where it's still really expensive, but not as expensive. I guess probably a lot of people, millennials probably left Saskatoon to move to Alberta. So I'm going to say Santa Rosa. Oh! Santa Rosa is boomer. That's the Napa Valley. It's wine country. Oh, that stings, man. That stings. I didn't know it was wine country. I thought it was like some Novato type stuff. That's all right. That's so true. We're not having any frickin' Merlot. You're real for that one. Okay, slash marker me. It's a dulls. Vandal. Vandals peaked today. Year 2000? That's my era, man. 2000 was 617 milli. You're my angel. That's Shaggy. There we go. I mean, that's like the easiest one of all time. It's an iconic bass line, bro. One big party when you're still young. Wanna show the nation my appreciation. Something like that. As Weezer, bro. But listen, I think Shaggy is like easily one of the most creatively bankrupt artists that we've ever elevated to superstardom. And this song still kicks the pants off of Beverly Hills by Weezer. It pains me to say it, but like, I'm speaking from the heart. Whether you agree with me or disagree with me, I'm speaking from the heart. Peeps you are to me, baby. Let me hear this Shaggy glorp though. I'm begging you. You be my friend when I'm in need, baby. Life is one. You can't capture Shaggy's voice in a codec, but they tried, and if for that I'm grateful. For that I'm grateful, man. He gets down there. He gets down there like when I'm singing the Ballad of Peter Pumpkinhead in the car to my kid. But he made too many enemies. You know what I'm talking about? I'm singing the XTC version like I'm part of the Crash Test Dummies. Of the people who would keep us on our knees. You don't know? You don't know? Kids these days don't know XTC, man. You don't know Peter Pumpkinhead coming to town, waving something and cash around. They really don't, man. They don't. We were busy making plans for Nigel. I can respect that. I only know Imaginal Disc and Brad. Well, it could be worse. It could be like, it could be Pink. It could be in chat posting about, does anyone, hey, this guy doesn't like Pink. Go get him. You could be that chatter. It's just music. Don't be mad at me, okay? Like, I don't know that much shit about hyperpop, but it seems like it's art. I'm willing to admit that it's art, even if I am not fully aware of it. But like, I'm not gonna spill any ink over like, get this party started on a Saturday night. Everybody's talking how they're feeling, all right. Yeah, I don't know about all that stuff, man. Call me when Pink comes out with an album as good as Portishead's Dummy. Then we'll talk, man. Then we'll fucking talk, okay? Oh, she already has. Yeah, is it the one with most girls on it? Little old to be partying, are you? Brother, have you been outside? Don't answer that. It goes without saying. Old people are the only people partying now, man. And like 22-year-old landlords. But mostly it's like dudes in their 70s with really red noses. Shit's expensive these days. I wonder why. Why are you condescending to me? I made the joke. Then you're like, I wonder why that is. Jeff the Flying Shark. I remember you. Pink ass name. Which one's Glory Box? Is that the one that's like, so tired, thinking out the broken arrow. Give me a reason. Is it that one? Is it that one? Yeah, it's that one. Okay. I'm a Sour Times guy, but if I listen to Sour Times too many times in a row, I do kind of get pissed off at the fucking sound effect. I don't know how to even describe it. They're hitting that sound effect just a little too frequently in the song. But it's my favorite. By the way, thank you occasionally, Deb, by the way. I don't know what we're doing in the last 14 minutes here. We are at peak Blue Chew right now. I guess we got other dulls that I just skipped because they're not always like that good. Some of them are okay, though. I don't know. Poke Doku? No, let's just do more Scrandal. Scrandal's a great time filler, man. They broke the mold on Scrandal. I feel bad. Kate told me the Time Guesser dev emailed Kate and said, hey, can you please like tell NL there's no not safe for work images in Time Guesser? I don't know who started that malicious rumor, but there's nothing, like they're all vetted, so you have nothing to worry about. And I feel bad because it's not their fault at all. It's chat's fault. Maybe it's my fault too. I could tank the psychic damage, but the thing with Time Guesser is they do put a lot of like historically important images in Time Guesser. And that leads to a lot of crungos in chat, which is just annoying. Because you're like, I know, man. I know it's bad. Like this picture of like World War II Germany. I agree. I agree. They shouldn't have done that stuff. But it's not crungo to know that shit was like 1939 to 1945. But you can't, you're saying it's problematic to know that when the war took place, which is insane, man. So it got to the point where it was just like kind of annoying, honestly. You'd be like, oh, bad event? I know when that takes place. And people would be like, pretty strange that you know when this historically important event took place. And I was like, all right, bud. Well, guess what? Just for that, we're getting pictures of burgers instead. Now we got burger pictures. This is fucking crazy, man. Can we at least find the first piece of common ground, which is that this is too much burger? Two patties is maybe not too much, but this is too much. It's not, you're insane. This looks so much better. I don't care. They're wrong. They're wrong. I know they're offended because it's not proper chips in the right one. What is this fucking sweet potato chips? Sweet potato crisps with a burger. Nah. It looks 10 times better, man. Okay, now I'll be real with you on this one. It's not related to the price, but the price is a corroborating factor. This looks like bad fish and chips. We can meet in the middle on that one. I think the burger looks a little sloppy, but I would much prefer it. 81% is insane. The fish looks bad. Curry goat looks good. The sausage looks good. I think that if I may say something, perhaps that crosses a line a little bit. Human beings are animals, and Scrandle players might be even more beholden to the most basal impulses than the average person that you meet these days, which is my way of saying that I think that this probably is delicious, but is going to be underrated because they're like, there's nothing on the fucking sausage. If you put like a little fucking bullshit on it, if you went like blah, 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 just a blah, 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 blah. If you did something like that, they'd be like, that looks good. But instead, I think they're going to be like, it's fucking plain. It's not plain. There's spices inside of the sausage. So I think it's going to be this. Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Okay, I don't know what Ferrero Rocher is, but the topped nachos look really bad. I'm going with this. They're not 82%. The chicken, pulled pork, and chips, I'm a man like anybody else. Price notwithstanding, if these were the same price, I take this. I take this one right here. This looks pretty good. For a plate of slop, this is better slop than the average slop that they show in this game. So that's a given. $21.50 is kind of insane. What the fuck? I came to Wembley Stadium, but the food's so expensive. Yeah, bro. That's what you get for being a gooner. They've been in the top flight for 172 years. What the fuck? The concessions at the Olympics it's absolutely outrageous. I gotta be honest, for £2.90, this looks like fucking gas, man. That's a given. That looks like shit. Let's ignore that 83%. But currywurst never loses. It doesn't matter. You only have to consider if it's up against other currywurst. This is too much. You can't put the sauce on the bun because then there's no place to hold. You put the sauce within the confines of the bun. It's got to be the burger. Oh my God. This is why I say we're all animals. You're doing too much. Now, this is like the perfect burger, man. The bun looks good. You got some onions. Apparently, there's some bacon involved somewhere. Can I say a big but restrained patty? The bun looks nice. This is a great-looking burger for a guy like me. Now, I'm being pulled in two directions because this also, for slop, looks okay. And maybe the one time you'll ever hear me say something like, they should slop it up a little bit. Like it could actually use another pass of the sauce. But I got to be true to my heart and go burger. I'm not that mad about the delta there. 7% is whatever, man. This looks foul is more expensive. This looks good. This looks like a meal for adults. The price is right. That's a given. That's the easiest one of my entire life. 6 out of 10 is insane. Okay, the pizza looks bad. Ryan Reynolds probably cooked it himself. The fish looks okay. We take the fish. Pie in a donut versus, okay, this one, and I I don't say this lightly. I'm a fish enjoyer. I think I still gotta go pie in a donut, man. Just because there's the tails and everything is just like maybe a little too much. I can't believe that I'm considering going pie in a donut, but like, fair enough. Fair enough. Ham steak. It looks great, man. Steak and chips. It looks pretty good. I'll take the ham steak. I'm a little surprised because it's meat on a stick. I know it's fuck all to do with footy or even sport, but this is a chili chicken wrap that my folks just paid £9 for at a Michael Bublé concert. Chili chicken wrap, £9. That's fucking funny. Are people really getting like food concessions at a concert? That never really struck me as a thing that you could do. Like at a sporting event, sure, but getting a wrap at a concert is kind of crazy. Beer for sure, or like some cocktails or something, but sure, why not? I don't know. I guess if you're sitting down, you can like munch on some popcorn while Michael Bublé is singing Just Haven't Met You Yet or whatever, but Cumberland sausage link in a bagel with cheese. The pizza looks like a commercial where it's like we're like frozen pizzas but not shitty. And then it looks like a real pizza. But then when you take it out of the box from the grocery store, it looks like a frozen pizza. So this looks fucking sick, man. It's that by a mile. This is 65%. Exhibit 3000 of we can't trust the opinions of Scrandal players. Turkey and stuffing sandwich with Yorkshire puddings. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I think that this looks pretty good. Now, I think that this looks better. Does come with a beer. It is 15 pounds. It says it's Kobe beef. Do I really believe that the stadium in Japan is selling Kobe beef? I get that it's in Kobe, for the record. But this is like how in 2010, everyone was like, Wagyu beef is so good. And now every single like sports bar that you go into is like, yeah, we've got Wagyu beef tenderloin bites or something like that. And I'm like, no, you don't, bro. They've only got like so many cows. Brown's Social House in Vancouver can't be having Wagyu beef on the menu. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like how many cows have they got, man? I just don't believe it. Still, I think people will take it. 93% kind of crazy, but sure. Parmo in a bun? Or kielbasa and bread with a pint of tiski. It really do be bread. I mean, I think this looks pretty sad. I think this looks nice, man. I would take that for sure. Donuts? I want the Biscoff donut, man. Shrimp and spices in fried. I mean, this looks really good. I don't like the shell on with the shrimp for the most part, but it does look good. Pork sandwich with crackling. I mean, this is a tough one for me. This is a classic Scrandal dilemma. Food that looks good but is more expensive, or food that looks bad but is cheaper. I mean, if you presented this to me, It looks like a hassle to eat, man. I'd probably go with that. I'm not proud of it. I think the percentages are fucked up, but burger looks horrendous. It doesn't even matter what the other thing is. We got a perfect. We got a perfect in us, I guarantee it. Homemade chocolate cake. Somebody tell me what fro is? What's fro? Faroe Islands, maybe? It's the Faroe Islands. Well, this one again, I'm gonna flanderize myself. There's an anti-dessert bias in the world today. Doesn't make any sense. People look worse than they've ever looked, and yet simultaneously nobody's eating sugar. It does to me. They don't fit into each other. The Lego pieces do not connect. That being said, the goal of the game is not to say how the world should be. It's to say how the world is, and I really think that this is going to be. Oh, okay, no, fair enough. The show, I don't know everything. Also, people don't look worse than they've ever looked. People did look worse in around 2003. Before Super Size Me came out, and I'm not saying you have to hand it to Morgan Spurlock, but they looked worse 22 years ago. They did look better 40 years ago, for sure. Like, you ever see a photo of, like, your dad in high school? And like he and his friends are just hanging out, and like there's like 7 dudes with an 8-pack, and then one dude, they're like, yeah, we called him Bubba, and he's got like a little paunch, but he's got a 4-pack. Anyway. Hang on, this is a good one. Okay. Well, the right one looks AI generated, but was made by mankind, which is even more depressing. I think this looks okay. Fair enough. Doesn't even matter. This will almost always lose. It's chicken satay sticks by a mile. You know, I've taken aim at society. I think it's time. First, I have 2 things. Remind me to give my take on chicken satay in a second. Millennials, we have to stop this. It's us. Let's take responsibility. We're not making holy fuck hot sauce anymore, okay? It's not 2015. The moment is past. It's too much. It's cringe. It's keep calm and hot sauce on. It's Facebook Marketplace AI generated graphic t-shirt core, okay? It's neon sign that says don't talk to me until I've had my ramen. It's a fucking gift shop at the gun range, okay? It's culturally, we consider this unacceptable. This is verboten in 2025. Just name it after your grandma or something like that, okay? Every time I order chicken satay, I'm like, I'm so excited for chicken satay. I love chicken satay. I love chicken satay. I love chicken satay. And then it comes and I eat it and I go, this is just chicken. Why was I so excited for this? It's just cooked chicken with peanut sauce. I should have ordered something else. I should have gotten spring rolls or something. I should have gotten a papaya salad. It's not bad. Chicken is good, and the peanut sauce makes it better. But like, I'm always like, the gulf between how I think it's going to taste and how it actually tastes is always like, it leaves me a little underwhelmed. I should be getting the papaya salad is the end of the story. Anyway, listen, where does the fucking shit end and the fucker begin? Nobody knows. Give me the shit. I know it's not free. We take those. I'm sorry. I'm never ordering anything with holy fuck hot sauce. Some people will. And you got a captive audience. You're in a stadium. But the burger looks like a puppet throwing up. Give me the torta. This looks... People are going to think that I'm putting on airs. I say that every 10 seconds when I play Scrandal, but it's true. This is a sick sandwich, man. The bread looks good. The meat looks amazing. Is it lacking one topping? Sure, maybe. But it looks great, man. What more do you need? What more do you need? Oh, with Grandma Nona's fuck your shit cheese sauce. The wrap looks okay. I'll give you that. But like, that's going to... Too dry? Your mouth has saliva in it, bro. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. I can't crash out over that. A sanguiche de potito. Cow's rectum sandwich. Probably going to go with the salted beef fries on that one. I've eaten some strange parts of the cow. The rectum's not my favorite. Pie mash and gravy. I'll be real with you. The pie mash and gravy. Fuck the beer. And you know what? Fuck this as well. We're taking this. I'm not completely against British food. I just think they take it too far sometimes. It doesn't even matter how bad this looks. It will never be as bad as that. Okay, well, that's good enough. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Good morning, you big, beautiful badass. It's time to grab life by the testes, get your pair of fuck you scissors, and chop off God's balls, because you're a motherfucker who is going to take ass and kick names today. Know what I'm talking about? Yeah, I'm Hal Dottie posting. I don't know if I can watch I'm like, oh, I'm so excited, dude. It's Howell's Fleet stream. And then like 10 minutes into the Fleet stream, I get so pissed off that I'm like, I can't watch this. The dude with the long beard who's all he free boots like a video of someone doing something stupid and then puts on like the British accent and is like, this is what in a previous generation we used to tell you not to do. But people these days, and I'm like, oh, here we go. And then there's like 8 of those in a row. You're right. I gotta Mithridates myself. I gotta build up a tolerance, man. Oh man. Who's Howell Dottie? You might know him better as the guy who sang, got my dick stuck in a Mexican Coke. Got my dick stuck in a Mexican Coke. My baby left me, she took my heart and soul, and now my dick's stuck in a Mexican Coke. You don't know that one? Pretty good, you should check it out. You oughta. Yeah. Yes, sir. She said she's ready to stream, so I'm going to send you over there. Sang it at karaoke to a group who didn't know it. Halfway through, they were singing along. It's got a certain singability to it, for sure. I love when they make the turn. This is not a joke. This is not a bit. Got a Mexican Coke hanging off of my dick. It's getting hard to remain calm and placid. Well, my dick's getting pickled in phosphoric acid. You got my dick stuck. Anyway. Yeah. See you tomorrow.